There's some Scottish people that can't.
I have this thing where I get older, but just never wiser. Midnights become my afternoons. Let's go!
DJ number 1.
When my depression works the graveyard shift all of the people, I ghosted stand there in the room. I should not be left to my own devices. They come with prices and prices. I end up in crisis. All this time. I wake up screaming from dreaming. One day I'll watch as you're leaving, 'cause you got tired of my scheming. For the last time. There goes my hero. She's acting there. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. I tease, tie, everybody agrees. I stand directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. When everything you get is everything that you want, it resents what you prefer. My finger on the trigger. Sometimes I feel like everybody is a sexy baby, and I'm a monster on the hill.
Ooh, yeah.
Too big to hang out, slowly lurching toward your favorite city. Pierce through the heart but never kill. I know exactly what goes on. Did you hear my covert narcissism? Like disguise as altruism, like some kind of congressism. All this time. I wake up screaming from dreaming. One day I'll watch as you're leaving, and life will lose all its meaning. For the last time. There goes my anti-hero. She's acting there. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. I tease, tie, everybody agrees. I stand directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. Mid-face step down across your wall. Mid-face step down across your wall. Just so long as this is falling. I'm the problem, it's me. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. I tease, tie, everybody agrees. I stand directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. And will you tell all your friends you got your gun to my head? This song is only with for the end. This song is only with for the end. And will you tell all your friends you got your gun to my head? This song is only with for the end. This song is only with for the end. Let's go. Everybody agrees, everybody agrees. I have this dream, my daughter-in-law kills me for the money. She thinks I left them in the will. The family gathers around and reads it, and then someone screams out, she's laughing up at us from hell.
Keep holding on when my brain's ticking like a bomb. Guess the black dots have come again to get me. Sweet bitter words, unlike nothing I've heard. Sing along, mockingbird, you don't affect me. That's right. Deliver it to my heart. need to hold it together. Head is lighter than a feather. Looks like I'm not getting better, not getting better. Wait, I'm coming undone. Wait, I'm coming undone. Too late, I'm coming undone. What looks so strong, so delicate. Wait, I'm starting to suffocate, and soon I anticipate. I'm coming undone. What looks so strong, so delicate.
How we all doing, folks? Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Hello, Mrs. Hello, Mr. Miyagi. Hello, Lefty McLefterson. Hello, VCC TV. Hello, BBBBB. Hello, Gamer G. And Gamer G, congratulations on starting HRT today. Hello, KBS. Hello, Ms. Drislin. Hello, Ms. Milena. Hello, Michael. Hello, Witches Local. Hello, Hale Soybeck. That's right, you get two. Hello, VCC TV. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Hoi Polloi. Hello, Punky Gal. Hello, Story the Bard. Hello, Somnio Static. Hello, Very Knifey Duck. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Gonna lurk for a bit. That's okay. Folks, we're doing it. We're doing the thing. All right? We're doing a fundraiser stream today. Now, I've set it up so that in every chat you can use !PV to get a dono link, all right? And I've set up also a set of milestones where if you guys hit certain amounts of money, things will happen. What will those things be? You'll only be able to find out if you hit the milestone. Our first one, as you can see right here, is Peepo Art, the return of one of our most beloved fundraiser traditions. We haven't done it in a while. That's right. We're going to be making more Peepo Art live on stream. So think of some famous artworks that you would like to see various peepos edited into, and we'll vote on them. Okay, but, and this is very important, you will unlock more opportunities for peepo art every $200 after our initial $200 goal. So it's not just a one-time thing that's on the table. It sets the pace for the entire rest of the stream. Let's go, folks. And for those of you wondering, what are we fundraising for? Is it just for PV in general? Or where does the money go? The money goes to PV's housing initiative. So for those of you who don't know, I help organize for Progressive Victory. And one of the things that we like, one of our secret weapons, is that to get volunteers out, we can offer a limited supply of housing for volunteers who want to turn out to canvas with us. And part of the issue is that costs money, right? And so we're testing out today. We're actually on the cutting edge of technology. Today, we are testing out the fundraising tools that PV has created so far. And that's what we're doing. We're testing out the fundraising the tools, and we're raising money for the fundraising initiative. Okay? It's also very important that you guys dono to the link, so we can test out how it all works, if it's all working as it intended, all of that. We actually have several members of PV watching the stream right now to make sure everything goes off all right and to see if they can tweak anything on the fly. So thank you to those fine folks out there. Hello, Entrama. How you doing? And again, that's !PV in all of these chats. I'm just gonna get it started here. There we go. Oh, it looks like I need to edit. We have a stream elements command over in Twitch chat. Let me fix that real quick. Hello, hello, hello. Does anyone have anything to say about what I've just thrown out there? I feel like it's pretty cool. Huh? Let's see here. Log in for Twitch. Also doing some on-the-fly troubleshooting of my own here. Chatbot. Chat commands. Alright. Just gonna go turn that one off for now. Custom commands. There we go. And you know what? I'm going to set up an automated timer for Nightbot to post this call to action as well. That seems like a good idea. Gonna throw that on. Every 15 minutes. I think that's fair. Oh, did the Nightbot not update the I see. Let me just log in with YouTube here. Sorry, Micah. I will fix that post haste. And timers. Add. Technical difficulties. I have been very busy today, folks. My apologies. There we go. All right, let's try that one more time in YouTube chat. Nightbot's always a little bit slow in YouTube chat. Hey, Cam Bam. Hello, Eniko. Hope you're doing all right. I am run ragged. There's Nightbot in YouTube chat. There we go. You're dressed for Eurovision? I am not European enough to know what that means. Hello, Mandaquarian. Let's see. We got fundraising. We got people art. We got hatchlings. This stream has everything. Yes, and by the way, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 milestones that I have prepared for today's stream. You're only seeing the first one, friendos. But we need to hit $200. You can scan the QR code right here, or you can use !PV to donate. Ooh. I mean, you look fabulous. Thank you. It's because I've been stress exercising. Strexercising? Did you hear that Destiny is now leaving the left, no longer claiming he's a progressive? Between him and Brianna Wu, we'll see if any more folks leave. I don't care! Let's see. We've got some birthdays today. I saw that GamerG has her birthday today. Very first birthday. Congratulations to all our trans friendos in chat who are starting HRT today. A huge momentous occasion. This is how that makes me feel. Good. All right. But yeah, it's actually really important because the fundraising, I mean, because frankly, we need to try and make sure that we can get as many people out to Canvas as possible. And part of that includes, you know, making sure that people who aren't obnoxiously wealthy can come out to Canvas, you know? So if you got, we want to ensure that if you have time and you have like the willpower and you have the energy, like you can come out and Canvas. I always get emotional. Oh, hatchlings. Eggs, trans people, hatchlings. I get it. I get it now. I get it. I wasn't on your level, very knifey duck, and you're a duck. There's many layers here. It's your 15th wedding anniversary. Congratulations, Eddie. Hot diggity dang. Lol. Entramo, how are you doing? You staying safe in all those protests? You've been arrested yet? For drone warfare or something? Some bullshit? It's literally a pun I pulled out of my rear about an hour ago. Hey, that's okay. That's where eggs come from, all right? Now, if you guys don't know what I mean by peepo art, first of all, there's literally a piece of it right here, okay? Second of all, peepo art is one of my favorite things to do on stream, but I know that I can't overdo it, because if I overdo it, if we do it too often on stream, it will lose its magic and mystique, okay? Now, I know my audience has grown a significant amount since last time we did peepo art, okay? So, I want to make sure you guys all know what's on the table right now, okay? Let me pull it up. Let's see here. Look, they just got married. Isn't that cute? Isn't that cute? Or let's see here. This is a classic. Another classic over here. Or we've got, you know, Peepo Sunday. Just a little Peepo cop. Patrol out on patrol. I forgot about that one. It cracks me up. Um, we've got Peepo representing Michael Cohen in court. Michael. 1-800-Peepo and Sons. Your Honor, my client is innocent, and I have the evidence to prove it. we got this excellent Wing Commander Peepo art. That's just multifaceted here. So good. 1-800-Peepo and Sons today, and we'll get you the justice you deserve. We've got Peepo staring at truth coming out of her well. Which there we go. That's more appropriate. It's a famous piece of art, but I don't know. Maybe. Let's see here. Oh, this is also one of my favorites. This is a painting of like an underground gay bar in Nazi Germany, and look, he's giving the performance of his lifetime. Okay, he's giving the performance of his lifetime. Also, it looks like we got a $10 dono, but it did not seem to trigger any notification. It's supposed to trigger text-to-speech. Is that true? Did we get a $10 dono? Boo-doo-boo. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-boo. Let's see here. Interesting. I'm a bit confused here on the back end, trying to figure out it was two $5 donos? Two $5 donos. Ah! I have so many things covering the overlay. Oh no. Oh no, I was showing off too much Peepo art. Well, now we're up to, now we're up to $100, and I know because one was me. Micah, look at you. Thank you. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I can't see the list of donations, so sorry about that. But again, this is why we're doing this with the fundraiser tools, so that we can use this on my stream, and then we can send it out to like other streamers and creators to collaborate with them. You know, get all this ironed out right now. The other 5 was you. All-seeing dude, thank you so goddamn much. There's also supposed to be text-to-speech capabilities, but we're not getting the text-to-speech. I believe text-to-speech only activates for donations over $10 on this particular thing, on this particular set of tools. So if you want text-to-speech, you can get it. Just costs $10 or more. Now, did you guys hear the text-to-speech? Because I heard a sound, but I didn't hear, like, words. Tipster, you donated the $50. Happy to support the cause. Have a great stream. Tipster, thank you so goddamn much. And folks, we are actually halfway towards our first milestone. Thank you so much, Tipster. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, let's see. Let's see here. Also, we will be likely playing Elden Ring, though I'm wondering if we'll hit $200 before I even launch Elden Ring. And after that, who knows what will happen? Who knows? Let's see here. Tipster, you're a real one. Thank you so much for supporting the fundraiser. Let's see here. You had people with George Costanza. I had Peepo with George Costanza. I did have Peepo with George Costanza. Here, I'll show you some more of these wonderful little Peepos. Just need to pull them up. Yes, here are some of my faves. Look at these. Look at these amazing. I love these little guys. 10 out of 10. Look, he's just playing in the snow. He's just having a good time with his little snowman. Or see what else? What else we got? What other peepos we got? Oh, we got Cronus devouring his peepo. You know. We've got Peepo watches the temptation of Saint Anthony. Another classic. One of my favorites. You know, he's just doing the good work of making sure Saint Anthony is on the straight and narrow. Okay. I like this one. It's a bit of an odd one, but I think it's good. I think it's good. Look at him. He's cozy in that little abstract painting. Right? It's just the blue square is a giant blanket. And then we have like one of the all-time classics. I actually have a print of this on my wall. God. Oh, interesting. It looks like Twitch is allowing bot raids again. That's fun. OG Prodigy. Hell yeah. Thank you for being OG Prodigy. Thank you for being on hand like immediately to handle that. That's wonderful. You're really on top of this, and I appreciate it. I feel like we had more people art than this. Look at they're just playing with the cats. Here, let's see here. I know we had a couple more that I really liked. There was the George Costanza one. The Jason Alexander. That's absolutely incredible. Also, chat. Okay. Look, I know I'm not talking about politics right now, but real quick. If you're ever looking for like a quick, easy little pizza thing to have, but you don't want to actually make a pizza, English muffin, whole grain, tomato sauce, mozzarella. Boom. 12 minutes at 350. Boom, you got yourself a little mini pizza. It's amazing. I did not have time to make dinner for myself tonight. You can tell. Right, Somnia Static? Like, it was life-changing. If you got some of those little pepperonis too. Amazing. Do. Come on, I know we got a few more of these peepos. Just looking for them. Do. Okay, these are not arranged. Properly. I think one of the I'm gonna throw this into the ring, by the way, as something to have peepo arted. It's a 1500s in the 1500s they tried to really convey how fearsome the werewolf is. And they only succeeded in making werewolves look completely and utterly adorable. Look at how cute and happy that werewolf is, okay? Look at him. He's healthy, he's thriving, he's drinking his water. All right? 10 out of 10. Would pet. Werewolf. Okay, I found some more peepo arts. Do. Damn. Twitch chat just going nuts. This piece of peepo art I like a lot. Pogwolf? Exactly, BBBBB. I like making these silly little things. I know we have a couple more. Oh, here's just here's a little thing I made for Joe Cat one time. He just he told people to edit a silly little guy into photographs, and I feel like I did a good job. I feel like I did a good job. Cam. Actually, I have merch with some of the prints. If you use the link that I just put into the riverboat.gg chat, that'll take you to my merch shop, and it's not up to date. I need to update it, but yeah, a lot of the prints are on there. If there's one in particular, just let me know, and I can add it to the merch store. Ah, here we go. The classic, the classic. Oh God, I forgot. Or here's Peepo going in for a job interview. You know, he's just there for a job interview, nothing else. That guy looks like Gregor Gysi. Well, that's Jason Alexander, famed character actor. that wave of Twitch bot banning crashed the Twitch tab? Yes, it did. Aren't they fun, OG Prodigy? See, this is why I only bring them out for fundraising streams. You know, they need to be used only for good. You know, only for good. You guys kept making me do like political like paintings. I like this one a lot. The side eye, the judgment. Is that Reagan and Trump? You bet your bootstraps it is. And Teddy Roosevelt. And others. There's Nixon. You guys. We're gonna have fun. We gonna have fun today. Let's see. Were there any other big ones that I missed? Let's see. Aaron Duckburg. Oh, I like this one a lot as well. This one is one of my favorites. He's the only one happy to be there, chat. He's just glad to have the opportunity. Peepo and aviators with Biden? You may indeed. I will write it down as one of the things to be voted on. There we go. Or here's one of the early ones. It's not quite as popular, but I like it. I think this one's good, and I'll stand by it, okay? I'll stand by this one. You know, we gotta have some surrealist works in there, you know, sprinkled throughout. And then we have one of my other all-time favorites, chat, is this one. It's actually, you can see it behind me in when I'm in the other location. It's just, you know, sometimes everybody needs a little friend, you know? So sometimes everybody needs a friend. Anyway, I like it. How we doing, folks? Hey, LB. All MILFs/GILFs need friends. That wasn't what I was going for, Koopa Shell, but you know what? Yes, they do. You have a point. You do have a point. Thanks, LB. This is one of my more professional looking tops. I figured since we're doing a professional fundraising stream, I should look professional. Peepo in the Great Wave off of Kanagawa. Isn't that this one? I think we put it up on screen earlier. This one? Look, he's just a little boater. Look at the confidence. LB, I bet I would love Animal Well. LB, maybe this art can be part of your inspiration for the track you make for the channel. He's on a journey? Yeah, he's just a boater. And ain't we all? Is he a peep boater? You know, that one's gonna take some work. One's gonna take some work. Chat, we are halfway towards our milestone. Once you hit 200, then we will begin making more Peepo arts. Every $200 after that, we will make more Peepo art. So get your art suggestions ready, and we'll see what we can do. Bill Burr is so good on issues that you would think he would be on the other side of, but every time he surprises everyone, so good. I feel like Bill Burr is kind of the closest that we have. Like, he's a more low, like, he's a low-key George Carlin IMO. Goated Little Boater? I think so. I might make a song called Peepo's Odyssey. Hell yeah, let's go. The Peep Odyssey.
Hey, how about Stanzik but Peepo?
Somniostatic, I appreciate the $5 dono, and I like your suggestion. I will take it into account. However, we need those donos to go to !PV. Use the link !PV. It is a command that works in all chats. Got to use that link to donate, or you can scan the QR code on screen under the donate here. And yes, it does take over $10 to do text-to-speech through the Progressive Victory tools. Let's see here. I'm turning off the alert box for this stream. Boom. That's right. Now you will only be able to get text-to-speech through the tools. Time to put you guys in the fundraiser headlock. That's what it's called. That's the official terminology. There we go. There we go. There we go. Also, Cam, thanks for jumping over to the Riverboat site. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Okay. Well, folks. Also, wait, didn't we do a Stanzik? We might have done the Stanzik before. Let me take a look here. Feel like we have a Stanzik Peepo art. But let me check. See here. What could it be? What could it be? Where could it be? Where could it be? I know. Damn, I'm going so far back in time that I'm actually seeing like PV22 assets. That's fun. It's like a little trip down memory lane to find all these. Do, 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 do. Huh, maybe we haven't done this one before. Maybe it's just been proposed. Interesting. Yeah. Ah! Okay, so I heard the dono sound. I'm hearing the dono sound, but I'm not seeing or hearing the text-to-speech. Ah, the good old days, right? It's the most famous painting that I always forget about. Well, here, Stanzik. Is it? Maybe like I have the window up a little bit. Maybe I need, or down a little bit. Maybe I need to bring it all the way up. But this is like, because you guys aren't hearing text to speech, right? Like none of you are hearing words. Sadly, no. Okay. Let's see here. Everything else is working fine. It's also not showing any text on screen. But chat, chat, I appreciate you all giving me your patience while like we sort this out. That this is exactly why we wanted to do this. Okay, refreshing this. Oh, it moves. That's delightful. I like that. I like that the little PV symbol moves to the right. I like that a lot. I got a debate about the Holodomor on in the background. Who's debating? All fancy and shit. Guys, I've been so good at exercising and like being healthier. And I do feel a lot better. It's very cursed. I don't know who either of those people... Well, I know who Sansol is, but I don't know who Non-Smoker is. They're good graphics. They are good graphics. Yeah, look, I've been extraordinarily stressed with my mom in the hospital, and, like, exercise has been, like, a good way to relieve it. Like, I went on, like, a 5-mile run today, and then, like, walked 3 miles, and it's doing a lot for my health. And my ability to just, like, be chill. And chat, we are $65 away. We are $65 away from hitting our first milestone. That's actually really close. Yeah, Cam, I've lost like almost 30 pounds since like in the last couple months. Getting healthy. Will I be on in like an hour? Absolutely. This we're still an hour before I usually even start stream. So we're doing good. Been playing Pikmin Bloom. Ooh, Koopa Shell. I remember hearing about that, but I don't remember any of the details. What it is Pikmin Bloom like a Pokemon Go type game? Cuz I love Pikmin. Pikmin is like one of my like low key, I love it so goddamn much. But like I never like there's not like a Pikmin fandom, really. Like, there are just lots of people who like Pikmin, you know? It's really good. My family member plays Pikmin Bloom. But like, is it, like, what is it? Tell me more. It was really fun for a solid year? Damn, okay. Ah, it's all good, Haruko. Pikmin are so cute. I like the juxtaposition of how cute the Pikmin are and how horribly they die on your whim. There's something really dystopian about it that is compounded by the capitalist incentive for you to be in that on those planets in the first place, you know? Geocaching is also fun, gets you to explore new parts of town or less frequented trails and do silly little scavenger hunt. Yeah. It's the same company too, yeah. It's from Niantic? Yeah, Pokemon Go company. You take walks and it makes you progress? Cool. Do you have to pick up like garbage and stuff? Because honestly, as I say that, that sounds like a wonderful idea for like a game. And that's basically the premise of Pikmin, right? Pikmin go to the polls. They need better representation. They need collective bargaining. It's true, Camel Spider. Does HRT make you gain weight? Oh yeah, like a motherfucker. Yeah. Like it reduces your muscle mass. Like if you're, you know, female to male. Oh. Okay. Chat, are you seeing like a little pop-up like right above this area right here? Did you guys see like a little message pop up on the screen? No? Oh wait. Okay. Okay, the pop-ups happened for the first 3 donos. But why isn't the dono sound happening for them? Like I didn't hear the dono sound for that. Let me take a look at something real quick. Okay. Okay. So, I think I figured out what's happening. Okay. There was a pop-up. Yes, there was a pop-up. We're gonna test the text-to-speech abilities. Hello, Cosmopolitics. Occam's razor. Was there a pop-up that time too? Because like I tried to look when I heard the sound and I did not see it. Are they just really, really fast? Okay. There was the sound, just no pop-up. Okay. Yeah, there was like a dinging sound. That's great. Also, chat, we are $54 away from Peepo art. Ain't see shit, my vision is based on movement like a T-Rex. Oh, GamerG, yeah, when you start HRT, like going like as like a trans lady, it reduces your muscle mass, which in turn means that your body burns less calories by default. And so you wind up gaining weight by eating the same amount of food, essentially. Yeah, no pop-up that time. Lies, the T-Rex had the best vision of any known animal. Damn, we got some T-Rex truthers in here. I want to see Peepo on a Rembrandt. You got any specific Rembrandt in mind, hoi polloi? We're still accepting some suggestions for art. I already have no muscles? Yeah, but it shrinks even the muscles that you aren't aware of too, you know? The good news is you can go and work out and still have muscles. This one, please? What is this? Ooh, that's pretty too. I like that. The Van Gogh Gallery. Okay. Yeah, sending me the images helps a lot, just gonna say. Okay, Van Gogh to the polls. People on Wanderer in a Sea of Fog. That one could be tough, but I think we could do it. The main tough thing about Wanderer in a Sea of Fog is that, like, the entire premise of the image is largely, like, facing away from the viewer. And there are not that many peepos that have their back turned, but we'll see what we can do. Hoi polloi. Oh, this one's cute. I like it. You know what we need to bring back? We need to bring back boys in ruffled collars, okay? That was a good era. That was a good era of, like, mankind. Interested in what I could do with it? Do we have any additional peepos that you like that we could add into some of these? Because I have a fine collection of peepos. However, I'm always looking for more. And who knows, maybe they'll become emotes. Let's bring back cod pieces. We do need to bring back decorative, oversized cod pieces. We do need to bring that back. One of my favorite things in Elden Ring is that Godric the Grafted soldiers have just massive cod pieces on their armor, and it does make me giggle, and I like it. I do particularly enjoy, on a certain level, that Godric the Grafted had his soldiers outfitted with gigantic cod pieces. It's very fitting for his character. Hello, Mike B. Let's see. I was super fit pre-HRT. I'm now heavier but happier. I'm exercising to be able to lift, though. See, Charlie, that's the thing, right? I think people are way happier when they shift their perspective from, like, exercising to lose weight to exercising to be able to do something, you know? Like, if you have a goal about, like, wanting to, I don't know, be able to climb up 6 flights of stairs to your apartment or something without being winded, like, you can exercise towards that goal and then you can achieve it. It feels great. Yeah, having, like, the physical ability to lift up heavy things, that feels great, you know? And for me, like, I've always wanted to just be able to run, but like I kept injuring my shins and knees. But now I've discovered ellipticals, and they're great. Yeah, focus on your ability to do stuff. Like my goal right now, be able to run like on an elliptical for like, I don't know, 10 miles, we'll say. And I also want to be able to get strong enough that I max out the leg press machine. Those are my two current goals. Currently I'm like a little over halfway to maxing out the leg press machine, but I'm gonna get there. Okay, I'm gonna have powerful legs. Become strong woman to lift up strong women. Exactly. Yeah, I think a lot of people have been instilled with a lot of guilt about their bodies and body image in general. And I think like reframing the narrative around exercise does a lot. Like shifting your perspective from I need to do this to lose weight, or I need to do this so I can be some nebulous idea of healthy, to like I'm doing this because I get this enjoyment out of it, or I have this specific goal in mind. And you can like see yourself getting closer to that. I think that's one of the best things you can do to like get into a habit of exercising, you know? My goal was to be comfortable lifting 50 pounds like it's light. A 5-pound weight felt like a tennis ball pre-buffing. Can't run, though. Bad foot problems? Yeah, that absolutely a thing. Gonna refresh this real quick. Always go to Riverboat or Katie Montgomery for trans issues since I am illiterate on the subject. Katie? Oh, Katie, yes. Katie's great, yeah. Eniko, do you have trans questions? We're just doing some chill fundraising, and eventually I'll play Elden Ring, I'm sure. But I know how this goes, and I know the second that I launch Elden Ring, one of you is going to donate like $54, and we're going to start doing Peepo art. I know that's going to happen. I know it. So I've been slowly stalling. Hell yeah, Gamer G. Suji Q. Hello. How you doing? I want to get down to 2x dress sizes since options go way down at 3x. True. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Part of my motivation is that is so I can wear some of the cute stuff that I bought before I knew what my actual size was. I'm much heavier than I was in my 20s, yet I like the look of my body more now. It's more about self-esteem than anything. Yeah, I mean, like, that's part of it. And I think reframing a narrative about what you get out of something rather than trying to meet other people's expectations, I think does wonders for your self-esteem. You know? Not today, but when I do, I'll let you know. Okay, Aniko. I appreciate being in that circle of trust. Thank you. Eating and chilling along with you? Hell yeah. Ignore the D. I'll do my best, Charlie. I'm literally 5 years old. Just want to maintain around my current weight. Well, Gamer G, all you gotta do, exercise a little bit more. Watch a little bit more about what you eat, you know? Whoa, a fundraiser. Can I chat? Yeah, you can. Yeah, we're fundraising. So for those of you who have come in so far, we are fundraising for housing initiatives through Progressive Victory. Essentially, we want to make sure anyone who volunteers to canvass for Progressive Victory at the different races and events that we're holding, we want to make sure that if people need assistance to like be able to stay in town or stay local to that the event, they can. We already provide limited housing assistance for different canvassing events, but the more money we raise, the more people we can house for canvassing events, which means the more doors we can knock and the more voters we can turn out for various races. So that's what we're doing. Your donations literally will enable more people to knock on more doors. So you can kind of think of this as like a form of pre-canvassing. Yeah, canvassing has had measurable effects on elections, and the entire thing that we're doing here is to try and make sure as many people can canvass as possible. We want to make sure that if you have... Okay, we heard the dono noise. I did not see the dono pop up. But we want to make sure that if somebody wants to volunteer their time and energy to canvassing, that they have a place to stay. We can't cover travel costs for everybody, but we can hopefully cover like housing for some people who want to come and join these canvassing events. That way it can like broaden who can spend time and money doing this, you know? Because it's a big ask. It's a big ask to go out and knock on doors and talk to people. And especially if it costs money. So we want to make it as easy as possible for everybody involved. So that's what your donations are going to do. Literally enabling us to reach more voters and turn them out in elections. And we're going to be doing the next upcoming canvassing event. I'm actually going to be there. Is for Jamal Bowman. We're going to be going to New York's 16th district and knocking on doors. So, hey, if you're able to consider turning out for that. I actually have a very helpful link here if you would like to volunteer your time and energy. I'm just going to drop this into chat. You can sign up for the canvassing event as well as donate to the canvassing event. Or one or the other or both. It's June 22nd through the 23rd, and we're going to be trying to get Jamal Bowman through his primary. Essentially, Jamal Bowman is being primaried by an AIPAC-backed candidate named George Latimer, largely because Jamal Bowman has been one of the most vocal proponents of the Palestinian people. Yeah, Cam, I'm gonna be helping to wrangle the streamers and content creators. Do I know about the Discord arbitration opt-out clause? I don't. Well, yeah, we gotta protect them. We gotta protect Jamal Bowman from the libs. It's shaping up to be the most expensive primary in America, and for good reason. Basically, whoever wins the primary in New York's 16th district is going to be the person who holds the seat in the 16th district. Like that's how that goes, you know? Whew, man. AIPAC, this is just from today. AIPAC booked a $1.9 million ad buy against Jamal Bowman. This comes on top of more than $1.3 million that AIPAC has donated to George Latimer. So in total, AIPAC has put over $3 million into this one race against Jamal Bowman. And literally the only way we help him keep his seat is by knocking on doors. People power wins every time, okay? The more people we can turn out, the more likely it is he'll win. So you can either join us on the ground or you can donate on today's stream, okay? Donate $1, $2, $5, $20, $100. Let's go, folks. Because keep in mind, we just need to house people for like 1 or 2 days. And they're going to knock on hundreds of doors. Okay? That has the potential to turn out hundreds more voters. Every door, statistically, has more than one person behind it of voting age. And if you can reach one person in that household, it is very, very likely that all of the other people in that household will vote in line with that person. Okay? Knocking on doors is extraordinarily effective. Yes, Cam, you could also donate all of your dollars. It's what Jesus would have done. Don't you want to be like Jesus, chat? Come on now. Sell all of your belongings, pawn them off, sell your house, and move into the wilderness. It's time. This is your call to action. As the resident Jew, no thanks, I don't want to get nailed by Italians. I feel like it's inappropriate for me to laugh at that joke. Oh yeah, Ryan, the Intercept has been really on top of the Latimer Bowman race. Not Bowman. Latimer has also been taking donations from private prisons and then directly, like in almost like a, I don't know, pay to play scheme, like giving those same private prisons all of the contracts that he is charged with overseeing. So that's cool that he's just directly exchanging political donations for favors. That's super cool. And remember, chat, you can donate !PV in chat. You can type that anytime. And that'll bring up a link to donate. Chat, we are currently $44 away. If 8 of you donated $5, we'd be $4 short. So then a ninth one would have to donate $4. But you know what? That would get us there. Private prisons should not exist. People are not commodities. True! Private prisons shouldn't exist. And, we probably should have closed that loophole for forced labor in the Constitution a long, long time ago. Oh, yeah, private prisons and prisons in general also heavily skew, like, political power to the districts that they're put in. It's wild. Yeah. Koopa Shell, great point. Great point to bring up. Come on, chat. We need some low-level donos, like anywhere from $1 to $9, thrown this way. And we need the $10 donos to check out if we are able to address this issue with the text-to-speech. Thank you so much, whoever donated that. I didn't see a pop-up, but I appreciate the $10 dono. Let's see here. Heard the sound? Yep, we heard the sound that time. Chat, we are now $34 away. it updating? One second. Gotta look at some stuff. Do do do. Do 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 do. Okay, so now the number is inaccurate. We're up to 181 on the back end. Let's see here. Doo doo. So we are up to 181, it looks like, on the back end. It's not updating anymore. But see, this is why we need to do this. Jack, you're delaying the inevitable. Boot up Elden Ring to guarantee we hit $200 in 5 seconds flat. You know what? You're right. You're right, Cam. Why would I want to do? I should have booted up Elden Ring ages ago to reach our goal in 5 seconds. You're so right. Here, let's go. Hey. Do 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 do. God, I have the I'm looking for a man in finance thing stuck in my head again. This is hell. I've died and gone to hell. Let's see. I'm looking for a man in finance with a trust fund. 6'5", blue eyes. I'm looking for a man in finance with a trust fund. 6'5", blue eyes. I'm looking for a man. I'm looking for a man. I'm looking for a man. I'm looking for a man in finance with a trust fund. 6'5", 6'5", blue eyes. Blue eyes. Looking for a man. I'm 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 looking for a man in finance. God. Hey, Dragon Fandango, how you doing? I'm looking for a man in crypto. 5'2". I'm looking for a man in crypto. With no trust fund. 5'2". Bankrupt. Looking for a man in crypto. That always reminds me of this song, which you can't watch on stream, but thought I'd share because it's very close. Well, thank you. I can't watch it on stream, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Okay. So... there we go. There we go. Here, I'll take this out too. Boom. What if the remaining private prisons were nationalized, if not closed? I mean, that would solve some problems, but not the bulk of the problems, you know? Okay, moving over some of these assets so I have them on my other page. Yes, good, good. Boom. Nailed it. Oh, okay, camera. All right. I see you. See you looking weird. Cam, bam, cam issues. It's true. Breaking. Hey, it's all good, chat. It's all good. I do need to relaunch the game though because I, like a fool, connected everything before I. If you connect your controller to Elden Ring after it's launched, it doesn't recognize the controller. So, hey Ragnar, how you doing? You gonna try Manor Lords? I would love to try Manor Lords. I would love to play so many more video games than I actually get to play on my stream. Let's see here. Trying this again. Now, chat, you have to remember the funniest thing you could possibly do is to donate approximately $19 in the next like 5 seconds while I struggle to get Elden Ring to work. I'd advise you to leave Manor Lords. Is it not good, Salmon Moose? Also, hello, Salmon Moose. Weird time, but can I talk about the issues I have with PV? I hope Jamal Bowman wins, but I have serious concerns about PV, their efficacy, and who they choose as representatives. Like, in what respect? There are some things I can't talk about, obviously, but anything I can talk about, I'm happy to. Wait for Manor Lords to go out of early access? Let's see. Okay. Oh, I got to this place. I don't want to be here yet. Hey, non-aesthetic witch. Got it. I get it on Game Pass, so it's basically free for me. Hell yeah. Look, if it's free, go for it, you know? I know I didn't need to take the elevator back up, but look at how pretty it is. Ugh. So much strength requirement. But I'll get there. I'll get there. You'll all see. You'll see. Hey! Okay. We got a $5 dono. Chat, we are at 186. If we get $14 more, we will be... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I almost went back down. It'll be time for Peepo art. All right. Oh, I should probably go meet Blade the half-wolf. This funny girl is tapping out for now. See ya, Suji. You did my PV part? Hell yeah. Let's go. How do you PM someone in chat? I don't know. I don't. I don't. Cam, I think Sophie asked the question. The fact that they don't really seem to know what they're doing. They have people like Destiny representing them, despite the fact that he is loudly supporting a genocide, boasting and threatening actual protesters, including Jewish Israelis who lost loved ones on October 7th. Or their YouTube, where they say they have Chud Logic talking about how black people are all criminals. Well, I'm unaware of that particular point. But I can just say that like PV is intended as like a big tent org, so you're gonna have like liberals who are not like necessarily progressive on every issue, but who are willing to like turn out to Salmon Moose, no! Salmon Moose, thank you for the 10 gifted tier 1 subs. I certainly appreciate that. The donos have to be through Progressive Victory. It has to be through the dono link on screen. It has to. Otherwise, it just goes to me and not to the fundraiser. You know what? I should clarify that on screen. I should click. You know what? I'm gonna clarify that on screen. Exclamation point PV to donate. No matter? Okay. If you need or want me to refund, I'm happy to do so, of course. There we go. We're just gonna bold that. We're gonna let's see. Like, for example, I know that Destiny, I've known for a long time that Destiny's doing stuff with PV, of course. But like that's okay sometimes. Like, if people are willing to work together for like a common cause that is relatively good, then I think that is good, you know? I disagree with Destiny on so many things. He's been transphobic to me specifically. And like, I get it. I get it, you know? So I can't speak to all of that, but my stance is that generally Destiny has been good at getting his community out to canvas for certain candidates. He's not involved with the Jamal Bowman canvas. And no one content creator is like all of PV, you know? Let's see here. Did we do it? Hey, we did it! People art time. All right. Now the on-screen counter has not updated, but we are. I can see on the back end we're at 206, and I would really like to thank everyone who's donated so far. It does mean a lot. I wish I could thank you by name, but we'll work on that. Okay. We're testing out the tools today to get them to work. I don't know, maybe I'm not a big tent person then. I don't know. Well, the thing is, like, part of what the org is designed to do is to, like, meet people where they're at. And, like, there are going to be people who, like Jamal Bowman, who leftist progressive types are going to want to turn out to support, but liberals might not so much. But, like, the goal is that there is, like, a large enough tent where, like, you know, for example, all of us, both the leftists and liberals, can come together for like the Wisconsin State Supreme Court race. You know, that was a race that like us leftists, my community got involved with that. Destiny's community got involved with that, and we made a difference, and we're able to elect a state Supreme Court justice in Wisconsin that protected abortion rights. You know, and like unfucked the electoral map of Wisconsin. You know? And so, like, some level of collaboration is good. But also, the part of PV is, like, having events and, like, situations that you can opt out of and just say, I'm not comfortable with that. I don't want to show up with that person on camera, etc. And like, we respect that and do our best to accommodate that while organizing people in general. Because you're always going to have people in these organizing things that disagree with one another, and like the disagreements suck, right? But we need to figure out a way to move forward together, or we die, essentially, right? Like, either we work together and make a difference in the races that we can make a difference in, or we fall to fascism. Like, those are our options moving forward. I just feel it doesn't look great if potential voters see these things and are like, yeah, I don't want to support an org like this. It doesn't align with any of my values. I'm thinking more that it could potentially harm the org and hinder campaigns. That is definitely something that is a concern. And I would say that it's something that we're trying to figure out how to address. Like, the organization is trying to figure out how to address that moving forward, because, like, the goal of it is to make the organization bigger than any one content creator. You know, like, so it's not the Destiny organization. It's not the Vosh organization. It's not the Hassan organization. It's the left-leaning organization that's going to show up and get people out to vote for, you know, milquetoast Democrats in, like, conservative spaces where they're the only option to, like, get someone who will protect abortion rights, or to turn out for farther left candidates like Jamal Bowman, who's literally been endorsed by, like, socialists. You know, it's to give us the ability to make a difference in all of those cases. And at a certain point, like, we need to figure out how to make that work, because this is actually part of the challenge that faced Justice Dems. Justice Dems was started as an organization designed to kind of accommodate people from across the spectrum for progressive races, or races that served a progressive cause, right? But what ended up happening was, like, this implosion over, like, personalities and, like, online associations. And so we're aware it's a tightrope to walk, and I'm also aware of that. And again, to really emphasize this, Destiny has been transphobic to me personally. You know? Brianna Wu was extraordinarily nasty to me personally, you know? However, I still think that, like, we can have good come out of things like this, you know? Like, Justice Dems gave us AOC. Exactly. You know, we can still move forward together even if we have extreme disagreements on certain issues. Like, if I can go to a canvassing event and, like, Destiny's community is there, but I'm not required to interact with Destiny, I'm gonna be fine doing that canvas, you know? A Dem in a red state is better than a far-right Republican, but I'm thinking in terms of optics and how some of these figures look to potential voters. Well, that's the other thing, Sophie, is that potential voters have, like we're very online, right? All of us are very online. Most, like 90% of potential voters, 95% of potential voters have no idea who any of these people are, you know? And, like, there are definitely optical concerns. And it's a tightrope, you know? Like, and so I totally understand, but, like, especially when you're trying to organize streaming communities where, like, streamers go on and talk for, like, 9-10 hours at a time. I know I've said things that could probably be clipped out of context to make me look bad, you know? And I'm a relatively unproblematic streamer, you know? So, like, optically, we need to figure out a way to move forward to mobilize these online communities if we want to turn any of this online, you know, dialogue that we do into something useful. I hope that clarifies some things, you know, like. Oh yeah, I am. Yes. Also, my casual hatred of Italians. I kid. Um. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so it looks like we've gotten this working on OBS. It's just something with XSplit, which, you know, makes sense. Let's see here. Okay, so we're at $40 more than it says on screen, which is strange, but who can say? Let's see here. Would people like Brianna Wu or Destiny ever endorse Trump? I don't think Destiny would ever endorse Trump. I don't know if I could say the same about Brianna Wu. I have very little respect for her, and also, given that she's recently decided to star in a transphobic film, I don't really know that she has any type of restraint that would prevent her from doing that, or like ideological consistency. Who are these people? Exactly, non-aesthetic witch. You've proven my point. Non-aesthetic witch. You don't need to know, okay? You're better off not knowing. They're people you don't need to care about, and that I am unfortunately so online that I know about them. She what? Yeah, she agreed to be in like an autogynephilia like documentary thing being put together by like a Twitter person named Amy Therese, who, if you know who that is like a transphobic trans lady. Anyway. Yeah, Stardust Bun, that is a big component of it, right? Like, part of progressive victory is to be useful to liberals to also like funnel money towards farther left causes. You know, like we want to get things like, generally as an organization, we want to get things like Medicare for all. We want to get things like, you know, housing for all or housing initiatives, debt forgiveness, etc. Like, that's the general point of the org, right? And you're going to have liberal people who disagree with one or two of those things. Wait, did the pop-up happen? Did a pop-up happen? I missed it. God damn it. I can't see I need them to be big. Big pop-ups. Big. Transphobic trans person? Yeah. There is definitely a trend among certain types of trans people to say, like, I'm one of the good trans people. They're the gross trans people who make us look bad. You know, this is where like a lot of trans people like will belittle like non-binary people because they're like, oh, they're not real trans people. I'm a binary trans person, so that makes me more valid. Yeah. There was a pop-up. I like that you guys are freaking out about the pop-ups. I appreciate it. Pop-ups need to be big and have a lot of stamina. I had a call with a friend about these kinds of people like TYT's Anna Kasparian and Brianna Wu being former leftist. I don't know that I would ever have called Brianna Wu like a leftist, frankly. I don't think she has an ideological grounding. Make it about their own egos being bruised when people start to disagree with them, so they become turncoats out of spite for people disagreeing with them. Sounds very narcissistic to me. I think with Anna Kasparian, I think it's a bit different than Brianna Wu. Like, Brianna Wu, again, I just don't think she has an ideological grounding. I think she just kind of shifts her position as the wind blows. Anna Kasparian, I think, like, had a bad interaction with, like, homeless people, and, like, that became her new ideological grounding, you know? So, like, I think that's generally my diagnosis. I'm looking for a pop-up in Jackstream. Large size, Wi-Fi, big text. I'm looking for a pop-up in Jackstream. You mentioned this person earlier, but go figure with a pro-Israel person also being racist against African Americans. Yeah. No, it's okay. It's all good, Stardust Bun. You guys are generally really good at explaining your points of view, and I for one really appreciate that. Now, I do want to say we have officially raised $222. So, that means you guys get to vote on which Peepo art you would like to see. Okay? So, we have do I have the images? I do. Okay. All right, folks. We have the... Are you guys ready? We have the following, if I can shift over to the desktop view. A pop-up! I see the pop-up! Brett donated $6. Thank you, Brett! You wonderful angel. God damn! Thank you. All right, folks. So, we have Stanzik. I'm just going to say Stanzik. A painting of the sad jester. Okay? We got the Van Gogh Cafe. All right? We got whatever this is called. Fog Mountain. That's what I'm calling it. Fog Mountain. We've got Rembrandt. Rembrandt Musketeers. And we got Joe Biden. All right? Which of these pictures do you want to get Peepo arted? All right? You can vote in riverboat.gg chat /vote which Peepo art. Will it be Stanzik or Van Gogh to the polls? Or also I'm not spelling any of these right and you can't make me, okay? Or Rembrandt I'm just gonna say Rembrandt Musk. Okay. Or Fog Mountain. Or Biden. There you go. There you go. Those are your options. Use the English degree, okay? Look, part of learning and embracing the English language is embracing its versatility, okay? We're creating a new lexicon as we speak. There you go. Get your votes in. Stan's Key, Van Gogh to the polls, Rembrandt Musk, Fog Mountain, or Biden. Go, 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 go. Joe is Biden. Biden is Joe, yes. Ooh, okay, Biden wins. All right. We're gonna make this into some people art right here. Okay. Joe Biden, but is Joe Biden? Let's see here. Okay. Opening up my editing software. Here we go. What, you thought you guys were gonna get like music or something? No, it's you just get to you get to look at this, okay? You get to look at this. You get to look at the process. Okay? We're gonna use AI to upscale it. That's right, we're making AI art. Okay? Boom. Look at that. Shiny, the shiny boy. Alright? Alright? We're gonna add a little bit of edit. Cut out. Okay, okay, okay. And actually, I think that works. I think this works right here. Yeah, perfect. Perfection. Okay. Now, we wanted to upscale it so that we could then include it in this image of Joe Biden without it having lots of digital fragments. Okay. All right. Peepo rad. Let's go. Save. Save image. Open new project. Careful not to show you my pornography folder on stream. There we go. I don't have one of those. I was making a goof. Okay. Damn it. You guys aren't going to see my taxes today. All right. Boom. Okay, I think we need to make this a bit more cut off. Just to make them a bit more crispy. Cool. He's crisp, I think. Let's make sure. You crispy? You crispy? Nah, you're not crispy enough. Okay. Had to clip his fingernails. Okay. I think we need to flip horizontal, and then I think we need to put him behind Joe, like he's standing, like he's standing in the background, like he's a Secret Service agent. Okay. SWT 101, thank you for your first message in chat, being giving me money. That is an attitude I can get behind. Okay. Now, let's see what we can do here. Do. Might have set this too low. Yeah, that's not enough, Peepo. Hell yeah. Okay, we want his like little hand here to be visible, I think. And in the name of consistency here, just gonna shrink this down and fill it with the color of his shirt. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we're going to put it in behind him. There we go. There's our boy. There's our boy. Make way, the president's coming through. Is Peepo supposed to be Secret Service? Peepo's supposed to be whatever he dreams he can be. Never talk to me or my son ever again. He's just such a happy little lad. Look at him. All right, let's make sure. I think we might need to take out some of this white outline here just to make it 100. Cut out. Zoom in. Zoom in. Oh, also, chat, remember, I should remind you guys, every $200 after this, you guys will unlock a new Peepo art, okay? You'll vote on another piece of Peepo art. And on top of that, you guys have actually succeeded in unlocking the next stage of our milestone evolution. At $400, I will read a fanfic. But not just any fanfic. I found a fanfic of Ben Shapiro and Steven Crowder. And I think you guys will enjoy it. Oh no, oh yes. That sounds NSFW. You know what, Sophie? I looked through it. It was surprisingly classy, okay? It handled the steamy bits with some class, okay? It wasn't your 2-dime smut that you find in the adult section of a gas station. No, it has some class. My first thought was Steven Crowder, this is a dream come true. This is going to rival the Tucker X Green Eminem fanfic. Yeah, that motherfucker cost 3 dimes. Exactly. Exactly, guys. Get it $400 now, rich chatters. That's right. And remember, you have to donate with exclamation point PV, all right? Use exclamation point PV to make your donos, all right? That is how that works. Okay. God damn. All right. Cool. All right. Cool, cool. All right. Don't be... Salmon Moose, I appreciate the money to me. I will always appreciate the money to me because I'm not getting paid for this stream generally. So, I appreciate the support. How much do I donate to get you to read the fanfic? We need to hit $200 more. So right now we're at, well, wait, let me see. We are currently at, and I can't show this on stream. There we go. Refresh. We are currently at $228. So we need $172 to make it to the next milestone, to make it to that fanfic, okay? I zoned back into Ben Shabibo and Steven Crowder fanfic. What the hell? Who would write such a thing? Who can say, you know? Also, I found I don't know if this would be fun or not, but I found that somebody made like a 500 chapter AI generated fanfic about Ben Shapiro trying to defuse a bomb. And apparently it goes places. Well, Salmon Moose, I hope you have a lovely drunk. Period. Time. That sounds amazing. Yes. But that one is too NSFW to read on stream. For a fundraiser event. So. Chat. Let's go. No. You need to type exclamation point PV in chat. You need to do exclamation point PV in chat, and then you use the link, or you can scan the QR code right here. I need to be more specific. It's true. Is he trying to defuse the bomb by getting an AI to say the N-word? I think maybe that might be the case. Okay. PV in chat to get dono link. There we go. There we go. We did it. More specificity. Well, Sophie, don't feel too bad. You didn't just send the money into the ether. It did go to me, and I will certainly appreciate it. So I may have sent out the daddy signal. What the hell is the daddy signal? Do I even want to know? Is it just when you like climb up to the top of the tallest building and you go, "Oh, daddy," as loud as you can, and it summons the daddy? Hello, Paladin. Okay, I'm going to finish cleaning up our boy, our beautiful baby boy. Look at him. Clean and perfect. What? Okay, wait, I'm just noticing there's like a Weird mesh? What is this? Oh, weird. There's like a white dust over here. Huh. Well, good thing we're cleaning this up. We're cleaning up our boy! And there we go. I like victory and I like progressives as we are naturally hotter due to our good politics. It's true! It's true, chat. By having good politics, you get more attractive. It's true. Get it to 400 now, rich chatters. Where you at? I am so scared of women. Me too. I'm terrified of hot women. It would be so scary if hot women were to barge into my apartment right now. The hate ages you. That is true. And by hot women, I mean hot woman. Hot partner of mine. My milkshake does, in fact, bring all the daddy to the yard. Oh no. Just slowly turning this stream into like the Twitter equivalent of bait. Ugh, no woman looks good with a septum piercing. Post pictures in chat to prove me wrong. Post pictures on Twitter to prove me wrong. All right. Here we go. Our boy's almost all cleaned up. A boy. A beautiful boy. All right. Hell yeah. Look at him. Look at our beautiful boy. All cleaned up and ready to go out on the town. Democracy in bio. I have a moose skull septum ring because, of course. Do you really? That's all. That's actually really cool. We did it. We did it, chat. Peepo and Dad is the name of this one. Nailed it. Also, I'm gonna post these on Twitter as like promo for the stream. Okay. Oh, also, okay. Real quick, folks. Real quick, okay? So, Ubisoft revealed a new Assassin's Creed game today. I just want to show a quick clip from the trailer. Here.
Who are you?
We are the shadows.
That served the light.
The ocean's filled with new ships, but they all come from the same river. Greed. Power. Vengeance. We must learn to trust.
And follow the blade.
Oh, Paladin, we're also testing out the software. So, for those of you who might not have picked up on it, in this game you have the option of playing either a black samurai or a woman shinobi, okay? A woman ninja, all right? People have been asking for this for a long time, and I just need to say this because it's important. You guys need to understand that to the worst type of subset of gamer that exists. This is basically their 9/11. Okay? The new Assassin's Creed game doesn't have an option for them to play as a white man. Okay? They are forced to choose between either playing as a black man or a woman, and this is basically the worst thing that has ever happened to them in their entire cushy lives. Holy shit, it updated! Paladin! I'm gonna assume that was you. We are now at $428. Raised. Thank you so goddamn much, Paladin. I'm going to assume that was you because apparently the pop-ups. So for this software, I'm running it on XSplit. Apparently, it runs perfectly on OBS. It is not working perfectly on XSplit, but it is registering in the background. So, you guys have unlocked a new Peepo art for starters. Okay? For starters. Now, I will take one more suggestion because we've already used one of our suggestions. Does anyone have another piece of art they would like to potentially see Peepo arted, and then we'll vote on it? And two, after we've settled that, I will read this. I will read this fan fiction of Ben Shapiro and Steven Crowder. The male character is based on the real samurai Yasuke. Yeah, which is super, super cool. Mary Therese Picasso. Peepo in the fountain? I don't know exactly what that is. Boo, boo, boo. Okay, real quick. We made a piece of Peepo art. Here's our boy. Our precious boy. There we go. Here is our precious boy. Wonderful, beautiful. Birth of Venus. We have already done Birth of Venus. That one we have already done. Duchamp's fountain. Oh yeah, we could do that. We could do that as well. I'll take that. I'll take this one. Yeah, as a suggestion. Okay, we are full up though. We are full up. Now, it is, however, time to go over a little bit of fan fiction. Okay? After we put in the vote. Ooh! This is also very nice. Okay. So chat, here are the options we have so far. Okay? We have Stanzik. We have Go to the Poles. We have Fog Mountain. We have Three Musketeers Rembrandt. We have and we have toilet, and we have this guy. We have random wall art man. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. You guys have 7 options. /vote. Yeah, Banksy. That's what I said. I said Wallman. Yeah. /vote. And here we go. We have Stanzik. We have which people art? Stanzik or Van go to the polls, or was it Fog Mountain? Was that the third one? Yes, Fog Mountain. Can you tell I'm not an art historian? We got Rembrandt, Musk, or Picasso lady, or toilet, or Banksy shower. There we go. All right. You will have 30 seconds. Votes are accepted in riverboat.gg. Let's go look, folks. Let's go look. What are we going to get? In 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-do. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Boom. Banksy shower. All right. We did it. I can very easily see where we're going to put a little scamp in here. Huzzah! Huzzah forever! And now, folks, at 600, you will unlock I attempt to explain Elden Ring lore with no references. All right. I'm just gonna yoink. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Elden Ring info dump. There we go. There we go. Perfect size. Don't do restarts. Burb is still trying to finish Kingdom Hearts. Oh, no restarts on this one. It's mainly me gonna be fumbling around to try and explain the expansive lore of this game. Okay? Hello, Postmodern Prometheus. Now, I guess you guys have unlocked, I see that you're here to read a fanfic. So it's time to duel. Okay. Yes. So I believe that this fanfic is called Misery Loves Company by archive of our own user, Stupid Torrid. This has actually only been viewed 404 times, okay? And That's a crime. That's a crime. All right, I'm not giving you the summary. We're going right into it, okay? Chapter 1. Midnight. Ben Shapiro clenched the steering wheel tightly as his truck struggled through the unrelenting sheets of hot rain in the pitch-dark night. The dashboard's clock unceremonially flicked to 12 o'clock as he made his final turn between the lightly flooded golf courses, oozing fertilizer into the unkempt Tallahassee exurb streets. The hotel was a well-lit beacon which only highlighted it was yet another tacky flat box, dumped like so many others over the slowly sinking soil of Florida. The constant rain had come with a flight-canceling hurricane-force wind in his adoptive South Florida. So he'd become deeply familiar with the local architecture for 8 hours, alone save for satellite radio tuned religiously to endless concertos. He had needed the sound. He couldn't rehash the arguments with more if instead he was keeping a running tab of every questionable stylistic choice, particularly by violinists. The horrible thought crept up as he stalled the car in front of the hotel's office. He could have been one of them if he had focused on music and never gotten mixed up in all of this. The sagging awning gave him a bit of shelter from the rain as he briskly walked to the office, rehearsing in his mind how to explain the delayed flight, the lack of a rental car, his appearance alone without having a security team. He noticed a few unimportant faces gawking, and even a few he halfway recognized, almost all of them hurrying in from the storm. One of them suddenly caught his eye. The lumberingly slow Stephen Crowder, who looked even paler than usual, and was converging on the concierge with him. He flashed a warmthless smile, hoping the idiot was also running late. Even with his head start, Ben outmaneuvered him and was introducing himself at the counter, only for a panicked 18-year-old in braces to dimly stammer in response. "Are you a fan? Want a photograph?" Ben joked, hoping to have caught a bit of an ego-stroking luck at last in this disaster of a trip. Sirs, the kid in the oversized suit began to explain, addressing both Ben and Stephen. "We've overbooked the hotel. I'm very sorry. At this late hour, it would be complicated to adjust accommodations." Ben simply thought back to the music, to the life he could have had, and that instead he was without his family, with an annoying buffoon with better ad metrics, at a misorganized conference in Tallahassee, sidelined within a slowly unspooling political movement. He needed the money. He tried to remind himself about the money. We can make that work," Crowder answered as Shapiro snapped back from a fantasy of giving a Bartok or Beethoven solo between a rapt audience and a jealous orchestra. Stephen nodded, trying to defuse the situation, and clearly hoping for Shapiro to do the same, before grasping the lone key. Ben noted the final insult. Physical. Not even a magnetized card. I've already parked. I can wait in the lobby with you. I don't have a good Crowder voice, Stephen offered as they turned away from the ineffectual concierge. "Sure. Let me give you a chance to rest in the lobby," Ben Shapiro snapped, suddenly regretting it as he saw Crowder somehow grew paler. He felt the thrill of having guessed his number, and that instantly sank under a dull awkwardness of having insulted his roommate for the night. He made a quick exit, parked his car at the appointed space, somehow the hotel hadn't run out of those, then rushed back in while still cursing the rain. Stephen looked a little more put together when he joined him again, and Ben decided perhaps he should butter him up a little. They were going to, after all, they were going to share a room. "So, are our wives bunking together in the girls' cabins?" Crowder grew suddenly tense, and his pallid cheeks blushed, before he scarcely whispered, "So you haven't heard?" Shapiro felt his hair stand on end. Another blunder? They were inches from their shared room at this point, with Stephen, ever clueless, glancing around at the empty late-night hallways for eavesdroppers. She left me, he admitted, a crestfallen exhaustion wearing over his face, but a pained smile crossing it after. Stephen, oh no, I'm so... Ben started to say before Crowder interrupted, clicking the hotel door closed behind them. She said my surgery aftercare wasn't what she had signed up for. Ben simply stared. Whatever he could say would fall short. I'll be back in a moment. Oh, wait. I'll be back in a moment, he said, grabbing the hotel key from Stephen. Suddenly alone, Crowder pushed his and Ben's suitcases into the corner, then sank onto one of the 2 queen-sized beds, flipping on the television, flitting from Fox to ABC to CNN. It was the same late-night infomercials at that point. Stephen was almost in a trance when Ben returned, fifth of whiskey in hand. I know you probably can't have too much, Shapiro offered sheepishly, as he unwrapped the complimentary glasses and plunked an ice cube in each, followed by a generously long shot. Where did you get this? Crowder asked, bemused. Mar doesn't like me drinking, so I stash my whiskey in my car. It's unopened, and in the back, usually, Ben explained. Huh, women. Stephen clinked glasses before easing back onto the bed, whiskey now in hand. Did she... Shapiro started to ask, then doubting himself, but Crowder gave him an inquisitive, encouraging look. Did she not like you doing these things? Wait, did she not like you doing these political things? I don't think she minded, just I shouldn't have made myself a liability, which I did, he answered, gesturing at his always flexed chest, affixed with titanium rods to keep it from caving in on itself. I think more. She thinks this is all a dangerous game, Ben noted as news coverage of a mass shooting resumed on the now muted television. It's not that she doesn't want me to be political, it's just in a different way. On the left? Stephen asked with genuine confusion. No. Ben shook his head, almost amused. More like in Israel. Permanently? I think that's her end game, Shapiro said, slopping the whiskey before saying, it was very strange being there. Strange good? I don't know. Ben tried to find the words, bouncing the increasingly light cup in the air as he reached for them. Of course Israel is great and has a right to defend itself, and Stephen nodded, clearly recognizing Ben's point. It's not for me, as a country, even though it's obviously, it's very important to me. Is it strange suddenly being in the majority? Crowder was looking at him with a sympathetic curiosity, and Shapiro suddenly felt very dissected on the table, even if with kindness, keenly aware of the scalpel, and suddenly realizing he was jauntily gesticulating with his whiskey about Zionism. It's not that, he snapped. Stephen flinched. She wants us to build a life there, too. But I blew up my life in California. I just did that. We're living out here now, swept between Texas, then Tennessee, now Tallahassee. You don't want to build a life with her? Why do I keep having to do this all over again? He whined, downing the last of the drink, giving up on any pretense. Far be it from me to give any advice, Crowder started, but Shapiro interrupted. I have to tear down being the conservative who's smart and principled and cultured and go live in the wilderness. Then do it again because wilderness is too wild. She's making you do that? Stephen asked before sipping his whiskey. Ben laughed, a real laugh. And Stephen began to chuckle himself. Okay, I'm not being fair, Shapiro admitted, but I think she's making it harder than it needs to be. She is. Crowder was trying to pull on the same joke twice, his eyebrows raised. She is, Ben asserted. I'm trying to be brave and bold for her. She won't say it, but she wants that. But it's never enough. Not until I go join the IDF. If she's not saying it, you can't hold her to it. Exactly, Ben said while pouring herself another. She wants that, but doesn't want the penalty of having asked for it. Enough about what she wants. What do you want? Crowder asked, setting the mostly undrunk glass on the bedside table as he listed, increasingly horizontal. What do I want? Shapiro echoed back to the room, looking at what hours looking at what hours before he had only loosely considered a colleague, who unfastened his gun holster, his arm cut with defined muscles, which dropped his weapon off the side of the bed, then retreating to unzip his jeans, revealing yet jet black boxer underwear underneath. Even if disabled and in need of continuous surgical interventions, the gym routine and its weight rack were stapled and stamped on his body. Strong. Masculine. More should have a husband like you, Ben lamented, rushing through his second shot before setting the glass aside, knowing it had been a mistake to drink it, and even worse to have said that. Suddenly, Crowder was at his side, half-dressed. You wish you were me? Stephen asked, lightly entertained, chest threatening to erupt out of the undershirt he had stripped down to. To really have a wife, make her yours, Ben stammered out, before Stephen picked him up effortlessly and set him down on the other untouched bed. You want to be me or want me? Stephen whispered before kissing him. Ben froze, but then melted, the lips so soft, the weight of the larger man atop him, thick arms pinning him to the bed. Within moments, his clothes coming off to the extent of Stephen's, then all of the rest of him too. I've never, he started to say, but stopped, because he was. End of chapter 1. Is this gay? Who can say, really? Anything is possible in Biden's America. Hey, Simply Jason. Does this mean they're both going to start accepting the invites to Dave Rubin's kids' birthday parties? Now, I do have to say, there is another chapter of this. There are only 2 chapters. If we get another $100, we'll read the second chapter, okay? I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I'm way too terrified to continue. To be clear, the second chapter, it doesn't open in media res, okay? The second chapter doesn't open with them boning. It's very classy, okay? It's a very classy fic. This is so awesome. I love this. Money well spent, I say. Didn't expect it to be so engaging, right? This stupid Torrid guy really knows how to write his stuff. Or her stuff. Again, anything's possible in Biden's America. How we doing? How you doing out there, folks? How we doing out there? Remember, you donate with !PV. We're raising money for canvassing housing. So basically, Progressive Victory does canvassing campaigns across America and in many different locations. And we want to make sure that anyone who wants to canvass can do that. And so we want to have an amount of housing set aside for people to stay in order to do canvassing events. So that's what we're raising money for, folks. We're raising money for that. Basically, the more people we can turn out to volunteer to knock doors, the more of a difference we can make in our local, state, and national elections. Is this a fade to black? It is. Cam, it's a very classy fade to black. So, yes, if you want to help progressives and left-leaning folks win in elections, consider donating, okay? $5, $10, $15, $100, $1,000. Every dollar helps us to turn out more folks, okay? If it was any other month, I would, but I am saving for my first month of moving expenses. Yo, OS Crane, it's okay. It's okay. There will be other opportunities in the future. Don't you worry, okay? Look, if somebody wants to donate $1 billion, you certainly can. Selfishly, though, I would say you should donate it to me first, and then I can donate $500 million to Progressive Victory. Well, we'll split it 50-50. Much hotter than anticipated. There you go. There you go, folks. The reviews are in. Misery does indeed love company. God. And we do need to edit the Banksy. I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Might not be legal for PV to accept a dono that big. So yeah. For legal reasons, you should donate it to me first. Yeah. Yeah. If somebody gives me $1 billion, I'm 10,000% doing like a world tour. We're just straight up buying a riverboat on the Mississippi and straight up buying a riverboat somewhere in Australia, okay? My two core audiences, somehow. My ears, what did I hear? Hot, steamy love. That's what you just heard. Yo, if somebody gives me $1 billion, I'll actually pay my mods. I'll actually be able to do that. All mods get a living wage. All right. I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom so badly. BRB. Hello! Hello, hello, hello. How we all doing, folks? How we doing? And folks, do remember, go give some love to Chill Boy Beats, the purveyor of these fine, fine beats. Nenya the cat, let's go! Twitch might be bugging out, who can say? Now, folks, I hope y'all have been enjoying the stream so far. How you doing? How we doing? I know I was gone for a while. How are you doing? Okay. Chat, are you drinking your water? You drinking your juice? You think RFK has any real chance at becoming president? No. At being a spoiler candidate? Absolutely. Hello, Socialist Malachi. Doing tired? Have water next to me? Good boy. Hey, Ukrainian. Okay. So it's time for us to edit ourselves a Banksy. Okay? Time for us to edit ourselves a Banksy. But first, did anyone donate while I was gone? Hey! Look at that! Chat, we are actually $22. $22 to Progressive Victory away from you guys unlocking the second chapter of that Ben Shapiro Steven Crowder fanfic. $22 dues. Hey, Malachi. Hey, Suji Q. Too busy power washing, downing energy drinkies? Hey, me too. Not the power washing, but the other thing. By the way, if you guys are like addicted to energy drinks, but you want like less calories in your diet, these are really good. It's just like a lemonade drink with like it's a little lemonade drink with like green tea and caffeine in it. And it only has 25 calories. And it doesn't have like a weird aftertaste. Pondering Politics, you donate a 100? Also, hello, Pondering Politics. Okay. Do I know what the Herman Cain Award is? I have no idea. I'm not seeing the $100 on the back end on the PV stuff. The amount that I have on the back end is 478. And the on-screen number is not correct. So I apologize for that, but I donated 10. Oh, there we go. It also can take like a couple minutes to go through sometimes. So thank you so goddamn much, Pondering Politics. There it goes. Hell yeah, now we're only $22 away from Elden Ring info dump. But in the meantime, I did tell you guys that I would finish reading this fanfic. So, in the spirit of honesty and forthrightness, it's time for me to finish the Ben Shapiro Steven Crowder fanfic. This is the second and last chapter of Misery Loves Company. Oh, we got another little down. Hey! Now we're at 628. All right. All right, I'll take that. Let's go. Is it naughty it's classy levels of naughty. Maybe. We've only read the first chapter. Do the voice thing? The voice thing? I will do the voice thing. I'm sorry that the software doesn't quite work on my setup. We did confirm, however, we got it working on other softwares. So I just need to I'll be reaching out and making sure other people that are working with us are using software that's compatible with this. What is Progressive Victory? It is a left-wing organization that mobilizes online communities to become politically active and turn out to like canvass for elections, knock on doors, phone bank, etc., to actually make a tangible difference in local, state, and national politics. And so far, I've been working with them for like the last 4 years, three years, I think. I was working with the people who made Progressive Victory since before Progressive Victory existed. So like I've been heavily involved in helping them figure out this space. And well, Haruko, my hope is that we can use it as a vehicle for that, you know? Specifically, one of the proofs of concept for that in particular is the event that I've been helping coordinate in New York's 16th district, which is to help keep Jamal Bowman in office, one of the few members of Congress who is endorsed by the DSA and like has socialist policies, you know? So it's kind of a proof of concept. Can we turn out enough leftists to knock doors in New York's 16th district and keep his seat? You know, and the goal is we get enough people involved in that endeavor. He's been endorsed by like a bunch of socialist. I know at one point he was endorsed by the DSA. He's been endorsed by a lot of other left-wing organizations. He's endorsed by like a bunch of healthcare unions in his district. He's endorsed by like the teachers of his district, I believe. I believe he's also actually I can just pull up the list. I have the info. I have the ability. I have the power to pull it up. Let me just stop firing from the hip and I can just look at it here. All right. Thank you, City and State New York, for showing me who has endorsed Jamal Bowman. He's endorsed by the New York Working Families Party, the Congressional Black Caucus, Congressional Progressive Caucus, Justice Democrats, Our Revolution, New York Progressive Action Network, College Democrats of America, Make the Road Action, Jews for Racial and Economic Justice, If Not Now, Bend the Arc Jewish Action, League of Conservation Voters, Sierra Club Independent Action, 350 Action, Alliance for Quality Education, Human Rights Campaign. He's also endorsed by the UAW, New York State Nurses Association, National Nurses United, and also by an organization called 1199 SEIU. And if you don't know who they are the nation's largest healthcare union. He's a real one. Like, he's the real deal. Let's see here. And let's see. At one point, he was supported by the DSA. I don't know if they had like a falling out or something. I don't know. The DSA can be a bit of a wild card sometimes due to its organizational structure. Let's see. Oh, okay. Basically the DSA in his area threw a fit because he voted to fund the Iron Dome in 2021, and after that, he did not renew his membership. But up until that point, he had been endorsed by the DSA. Let's see. Which, I want to make it clear, there's a difference between funding the Iron Dome and funding, like, bombs for Israel. The Iron Dome does not bomb Israel. That's not what it's designed to do. Are you taking any convos this stream? No, this is a fundraiser stream. My oldest, who has a wheat allergy, makes a little pizza with a rice cake, marinara sauce, and sliced cheese. That sounds great, Omnichrome. Yeah, all of these funds, by the way, are going to ensuring housing for volunteers for people who want to turn out to canvas physically in person at these events, because we want to make sure that canvassing can be done by people of any income level, not just like wealthy people who have extra time on their hands. You know, we want you to, if you have the will and the energy and the time, we want you to be able to turn out to these canvassing events as well. So all of the money we raise this stream is going towards the housing initiatives that Progressive Victory is putting together. So more donos, the more we raise, the more people can turn out to knock doors. Let's see here. Well, Sophie, I do believe that even people who aren't based in the U.S. can canvass, and I believe that they can also phone bank. So as we get closer to the general election, we'll be talking more about that. And text bank, yeah. Jack, it's not even his local DSA. It was some fringe minority. And by the way, GamerG is an organizer with the DSA, so I trust GamerG's assessment here. Jack, it's not even his local DSA. It was some fringe minority working groups going on witch hunts and damaged his rep more than it should. Bowman's vote hurt his rep, but there were already partisans trying to go after previously endorsed candidates. It's a problem you have in all volunteer org. Anyone can cause major drama online. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's so much harder to keep coalitions together than it is to, like, purity test and be, like, the most righteous. You know, if you want a purity test, you wind up standing alone, you know? But Somnia Static, I would love to talk to Lucy Hayes. We just need to coordinate a time. Yes. God, so true, right? It's really frustrating, but like a lot of people want everyone that they work with to be in lockstep with them, and that's just not a luxury that anyone has ever had, really. She wanted to come on now to talk about PV, I guess. I mean, this if it's like a airing of grievances or something, that it's not really the time or the place. But yeah, no, immediate convos, not so much during a fundraising stream. After all, I have to read this hot smut about Steven Crowder and Ben Shapiro. I can't fund the riverboat, is it okay if I just circle it in a kayak? Absolutely. I said I'd ask. Yeah, no worries. We'll coordinate a time, Somniostatic, and I'm happy to answer those questions at a later time. Okay. And also, like, I professionally organize with Progressive Victory. Like, I think what they're doing is good. I don't agree with everyone who has ever worked with the organization, but that's okay. I don't have to. Like, I think it is good that they are helping left-leaning folks get into power over right-leaning folks. Leaning folks. Goodness. All right. And what was I looking for? Oh, we are going to edit the Peepo art. We're just going to do it after we read the second chapter of Misery Loves Company, one of the greatest literary works of our time, by Stupid Torrid. Now, Chapter 2. Morning. In the warm void of slumber, Ben could hear it. Music. Platonic and vibrant and supreme. It was speaking to him, answering the slurry of concert recordings and soloist performances he had poured into his ears during the drive. Something new. But then it was over, and he wasn't warm. He was hot, and covered in half-dried sweat. And semen. Not all of it his own. An almost oafish arm was slung over him, holding his naked body close to another. Stephen's breathing stalled, seemingly sensing his own rousing, before the other man, in a raspy whisper, said, "Morning." That was such a clear attempt at casual masculinity, acting desperate, not to be seen as acting. Ben stifled his chuckle with his own "morning" response, but both gave way to a cough, and a shudder, and a looming ache in his head. He had definitely had too much whiskey the night before. Stephen lightly stretched, but then was out from the tangle of sheets and limbs, his sculpted muscles effortlessly projecting the confidence and power that Ben longed to have himself for years, and in another sense, had had the night before. He muttered something indecipherable as he headed to the bathroom, his intentions announced by the sound of the shower starting. Ben was far more winded and slowly righted himself before realizing he was losing the now faint echoes of the music. He set his phone to record, pulled his violin case out from his luggage, and began to sketch out what bits he could recall from the dream. There were fits and starts as he could recall some portions but not others. His bow was dancing furiously between one set of chords and another, so he didn't notice the half-dressed Stephen quietly pondering. That original? The playing faded, Ben suddenly becoming self-conscious. He was nude on an unkempt bed, playing a violin, with a camera pointed at him, recording not only his impromptu piece, but Stephen, returned to his side, equally nude but freshly cleaned, and slowly dressing while observing. A lot of people would pay a small fortune for that recording, but he couldn't delete it without losing the incomplete notes of the piece that had come to him in the night. He fumbled to turn it off, suddenly aware of his nudity. Beside the mostly dressed Stephen, he could feel his gaze upon him, realizing he had stared at Stephen. Realizing he had stared as Stephen had gone to the shower as well, but suddenly mortified at the comparison. He rushed through preparing, realizing he was shortly to be expected to make a public speech, giving him only a minute's shower to scrub himself. He flung himself out of it, reached for the only full-body towel, but it was already damp. He dried himself as best he could, pushing the thought to the back of his head. This is what Stephen had done minutes before with the same cloth. As he left the bathroom, he slung the towel around him, unlike Stephen, his stomach dropping a little when the other man was still there in the room, reviewing some notes scattered across the room's half-table. Stephen's eyes didn't rise to meet him, but he haltingly stammered, Would you play that piece later tonight, after the speeches?" "The piece?" Ben had on his shirt and was attempting to get on his pants. "Oh, that? It was just a half of an idea, not really..." He trailed off, unsure how to explain. Sorry." Stephen looked over. His eyes had the desperation they had had the night before. No need to apologize." Ben was furiously picking at his hair in the mirror. "If you don't mind being experimental, it being experimental, not yet finished." "I don't mind experimental," Stephen said quickly. The notes were out of his hands, his eyes fixated on Ben. His shirt's collar was poking out off-center from under a sweater, exposing the smallest hint of his chest, his lips just the slightest bit open from each other. In an instant, he was behind Ben, towering over him. helping him adjust his tie, before the hands were just in hands, lips on lips. Let's get through today. Ben broke off from him, holding a hand up to his chest, feeling through it an astoundingly firm pectoral. I went through a lot just to get here, and I need money. Stephen nodded, although a little crestfallen. I'll play something tonight, though, Ben said quickly, unsure where that had come from. Stephen looked a little lighter at that. A flurry of knocks came at the door as the coordinators were beginning to panic, and it felt like a waking dream enveloped them. Ben remembered the conferences of his late teenage years. The rush of a crowd's attention shining directly upon you, the realer-than-real quality of it, that it felt like discovering a higher order of existence in the public eye, which he had recreated time and again, over the airwaves, in the studio, streaming, in front of increasingly rowdier public audiences. Somewhere along the way, it lost its luster, but kept the strangeness. This pays the mortgage, he kept remembering, as he felt the rehearsed words tumbling out of him, with the gestures carefully choreographed in accompaniment. This was his daily craft, more than the violin piece he had stumbled through this morning, but it paid for the time and space to do that, to be an artist on fewer and fewer days. His travel violin case in the car, and his more prized one collecting dust in the basement so that his children could nap, so that his wife could think, so that he could hone this performance instead. He could feel the sharks around him, the coterie of new and old faces, hungry for more spotlight. They sensed he was half asleep, and he had no fight left in him. They were cutting in, launching their own diatribes, and he was letting them. Everyone, even in the cheering crowd, could sense it. He hadn't realized until up on the stage, but this was the swan song. This was his encore before passing the baton. He wasn't fighting it, so no ushering out was necessary. He was clearly being feted, appreciated for what he had done. That disquieted something deep within him. What had he done? He had talked on camera, mostly about what shouldn't happen. What should happen? What was left after him? Just a record of refusals? The cheerful reception was coursing around him, but he realized there was another melody. From Crowder on the stage, gazing mostly from behind the throng of commenters. It was still warm, the look Stephen was giving him, but was something more intimate than the rest. It lacked any sense of farewell. Crackling beneath, he could sense an urgent need for this not to be goodbye. He was hungry for the next chapter, not in the way the rest of them were letting Shapiro gracefully exit the narrative. Speeches, toasts, debates, declarations, demands. Conferences were always a chaotic verbal flurry. Shapiro bowed out as the youngest attendees began to flock to the open bar, and the usually much older, wealthier backers began to withdraw to carefully selected rosters of after-party invitees and craftily networking guests. Crowder had been carefully watching him, so Stephen joined him on a silent, reflective walk from the conference room to their dilapidated and shared hotel room. There was no need for whiskey this night. Their door closed behind them, and off came all the clothes, bodies enmeshed. Sober, the clumsiness of the prior tryst was more noticeable. Neither of them had done this before, or knew what they were doing. But Stephen tried very hard to make this good for Ben, and all he really needed was just that, to feel like a priority. When it was done, Ben decided he didn't want to sleep a second night in the sexual aftermath, and quietly excused himself to the bathroom, only for Stephen to follow him into the shower like an anxious dog. They shared the towel again. Somehow, the imposingly larger man followed him into another unsoiled bed, arms around him, almost afraid to let him go. The cool sheets, the warm bed beside them, Ben was soothed enough that he easily pushed off into the distance of tomorrow the question of what would happen after the conference. Sleep was calling to both of them, but Stephen managed to say one more thing. You were supposed to play a little violin. You want me to? Ben asked, surprised Stephen was bringing it back up. If you're not too tired, he answered, his curiosity apparent. Ben left him in the bed to fish out the violin again. paused a moment, then gave an earnest attempt at Heinrich Wyanoski's Polonaise No. 1 in D major. After its early and sudden switch into pizzicato, Stephen was roused from sleepy interest into rapt attention, drinking in the languid, bowling notes in its midsection that gradually sped into its rapid-fire conclusion. He recalled the last time he had played it. Alone. He had held the bow too tightly and too low. The casual yet intrigued audience made the tension melt, and he felt the vibrato resonating through the violin's body, into his chest, through the room, giving it room to breathe. The piece ended, and Ben was spent. He started to put the violin away. Stephen was silent, but in a way that communicated a reverent awe. The case clipped closed, and he finally spoke. I'd seen the Game of Thrones video, but this was something else. Ben quietly thanked him, then slipped back into bed with him, letting sleep claim the both of them in the dark room. There was no music that night, but he sensed in its lumbering mechanics, off in the void of sleep. He could feel it. It would come back soon. It was his turn to be awoken, gently by Stephen, adjusting his hands around them. Morning, Ben said to him. Morning, Stephen answered. And that is the end of Misery Loves Company by Stupid Torrid. There are only 2 chapters. Sadly, there are not more because, frankly, I would absolutely read so much more. I want to know where this is going. Are they going to be okay? Are they going to get divorced and be together? Who can say? So gay and wholesome, right? Isn't that... don't I know how to pick them? Okay. I'm in immense pain. That was lovely. That's why Crowder got divorced. Yeah, exactly. The truth finally will come out. If the Daily Wire was gay and wholesome. Yeah, exactly. How did you find this? I went on Archive of Our Own, and on a whim I searched for Steven Crowder, and unfortunately there are a lot of them, and not all of them are as classy as this one. And by a lot, I just mean there are way more than there should be. So I hope you all enjoyed that, because I also did. Now, we do need to edit our next Peepo art as well. So let's pull that up real quick. How many did you have to read to choose this one? A fair few. I was looking at Antiques Roadshow fanfics, because surprisingly there's more than one, and one of them is a crossover with the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., and I don't really know how I feel about that. I don't really know how I feel about Antiques Roadshow in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. But I do think it's funny. All right. Here we go. Saving this one. Saving this one. All right. We got to get some Peepo art up in here. I love the creativity of fanfiction writers. You say that, but then you have to sort through 500 million Harry Potter fanfics. God damn, there's a lot of them. There's so many Harry Potter fanfics, guys. It's too many. see here. Hmm. Okay. Bringing this up. I'm gonna see how this concept works. I'm kind of digging it, but we have to see. All right. I can't promise that this concept will work. All right. Gotta get these little leggies. Also, folks, you should go subscribe to Pondering Politics. He's a good egg. All right. And thank you so much for the $100 dono to get us over the edge here. All right. Oh, took off too much leg. There we go. Zoom in. Enhance. Imagine alien tech being sold on Antiques Roadshow. I hope that's the concept. I didn't read a ton of it. Nope. Undo. Clean this up so it's not quite so jaggedy. Nope. Slow and steady wins this race. Is Paladin, you still here? Hope you're having a good day. I didn't get to talk to you very much. There we go. A boy. A precious boy. Nope. All right. Yeah. I had like 11 billion meetings. It was not great, so I'm chilling now. I'm glad you're chilling. I'm sorry you had so many meetings. Okay. Now, okay, I'm seeing another problem. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna try something bold. See how it goes. Okay. Bum bum bum. Okay. Wait a minute. Got some artifacts here. Artifacts. Okay. feel like this one's the most important one. I don't know if this concept is working out. Okay. Then duplicate it. And flip. Okay. Okay, bear with me. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me here, all right? Bear with me. Bear down for midterms. All right. Now, move these a little bit closer together. There we go. And should we flip? Will it look better if we flip it? No. Well, maybe. Will it look funnier if we flip it? Debatably. Okay. Now we're gonna do the old 1-2 skidoo. It's a very advanced technique. Where we upload a graphic. Wait, why is it showing me? There we go. Boom. It's an advanced technique for trickery, you see. Now, here's what we shall do. Cut out. We're going to do keep in a square. And we're going to just keep this right here. Fly. Then make this big. Okay. Here, you know what? We'll even do flip it horizontally. There we go. Now cut out. Move this part. Fly. And now we layer it backwards. Baby, look at that. Look at that. We did it. We succeeded in giving her cartoonish feet. A true accomplishment, if ever there was one. Wait. We need to do a slightly better job of cutting out and move back, move back, move back. There we go. Now zoom in. Okay. In enhance, enhance. Okay. And we have this one here. There we go. We've succeeded in feat. The feat have been achieved. Now, I don't know why I wanted to do that, but I did think it would be funny. Now, I still think we need to put in the boy. We need to put in our boy. All right? Okay. Let's find a good peepo for this. I got it. Got it. Nailed it. Have the perfect one. Nailed it. Nailed it. Flip. Horizontal. And the way we can do this. Cut out. Okay, keep. And we'll smooth this so it makes a little bit more sense visually. Do you guys like how I'm talking about this like it's an actual thing? I don't know. How do you guys feel about this? How do you guys feel about this? Hey, Leth. What are we doing? We raising money for progressive victory so we can house more people to canvass for progressive candidates. Making a happy little peepo. You were gonna change the silhouette to peepo. I could do that, but none of them are appropriately large. I like it. Okay, I'm gonna clean up some of the black lines on this one a little bit. Boop-a-doo-boo, boop-a-doo-boo. Boop-a-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boo. Okay. You know what? I know what might make it. I know what might make it work a little bit better. Ugh. Darkness. No, you don't want to tint it. I want to grayscale it. Effects. Oh wait, no, I don't want that. No, I want just this. Be black and white. There we go. like this one is kind of the closest to what we're going for here. Okay. If we can get a little bit more white. Okay, and then we're gonna tint it a little bit. Okay. Do you like it black and white or no? Was the black and white too far? Yo! Hey, Leth. I'm confused, but Frog. Oh, every $200, I will edit Peepo into a new piece of famous art. The sat green, I don't know what that means, Somniostatic, but these are amazing. Is it do you guys prefer the black and white or do you guys prefer the green Peepo head? Desaturated? Desaturated, it looks good though? Okay, cool. Done editing. You know what? I'm also gonna give it I'm gonna flatten all of this and give it like a little bit of grunge. I think we're gonna just give it like a little bit of like a grunge effect. Not a lot, but enough that it like blends in some of the elements here. Oh god, so much grunge. I don't want this much grunge. No, this is not the vibe. The vibe is like scratches. Or like not charcoal, not chromatic. Old photo? No. Not sepia. Maybe overlit? No. Frames? No. Artsy? Is that what we're looking for? No. Motion color? No. I know that there is a setting I've used before to add like a little bit of Veritas. Is it Orton? God, no. Oh, no. Analog tones, maybe? Yeah, good enough. Good enough for me. There we go. Peepo Banksy. There we go. We've done it! A stroke? What do you mean by a stroke, OS Crane? like a like an outline. Maybe I could have done that. Here, let me see if I can do that. I can give it a drop shadow, but that's not really the no. You know what? I have an idea. I have an idea on how to make this work, okay? We're gonna duplicate it. Put it in the same spot. Enlarge slightly. And then color overlay black. And then move it back. And adjust as needed. We need to turn off alignment snapping because that will fuck us all up. Like that? Like that, OS Crane? This looks great. Like a blurry spray painted outline. That looks good. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with this. I agree. This does look better, like bolder strokes with the painting. Hell yeah. Let's go. Okay. And yes. Flatten and the I don't know, light filter to kind of even out these color differences. All right. We did it. Peepo art number 2. Down for the count. Here are the Peepo arts we have made so far, chat. Every $200, we are doing another Peepo art. This is something we only do for fundraising streams. Here's the one we just made. And of course, it's time to show the Biden one. The first one we made. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. These are the two we have made so far. I think they are delightful. And I'm really excited to make another one because you guys have raised over $600. Which means it's time for you guys to vote on what Peepo art you want to make next. That's right, folks. Ayo. Ayo. All right. Gotta upload this one to Twitter. There we go. And I need to order a pizza. God damn, I need to order a pizza too. Ugh. No, I shouldn't order a pizza. I have food in the fridge that I need to eat before it goes bad. But I really want a pizza. Okay. So chat. For your third piece of Peepo art, here are the options we have. We already got a lot of suggestions, so we've already done Birth of Peepo Venus, actually, Kiskara. Just on an earlier stream. Hey, Madeline Gibson. Now, it's time, if you would like to vote, vote over on riverboat.gg. I had tacos. Ooh, I could make tacos. Okay. That's neither here nor there. Oh, I agree. The Venus, the one we did was very funny. Here, let me pull it up. Her. I'll find it. Here's the Peepo couch. Here's another round that we did. Here's Peepo as as Michael Cohen's lawyer. Peepo playing in the snow. Where are you at, Peepo DeMilo? I know we made you. I brought you into this world. I sure as hell could take you out. I need to like have them all in one folder. That's what I really need to do. I need to organize my downloads. Ugh. People. Am I just blind? I don't understand. There's Jeb. There's the Mona Lisa. Where are you at? Part of it is that I started editing my own videos again at some point in my downloads, so my downloads are just full of other images I've edited. Oh, here it is. I think. Did we not? Oh, here it is. Found it. Isn't he delightful? Isn't he like a look at him. Look at him. Hello. He's going over to introduce himself to the lady. Magnificent, awe-inspiring, a testament to the greatness of mankind. Look. He's just a man who loves himself and sees a pretty lady he wants to talk to, okay? An inspiration to all of us, really. Hello, Lady Domina. Giga Peepo? Yeah. All right. What is this one? Oh, there's a dog who wants to be taken out in the middle of the night. I think it's called Goya Dog. The dog needs to go out, and somebody needs to take him outside, and only one of you is wearing pants. Okay. This is a serious politics stream. Okay, so you need to vote on your next Peepo art. Ian Cron, thank you very much for the $10 super chat. This stream isn't about donating to me specifically. It's about donating to Progressive Victory, but I certainly appreciate money. I appreciate being able to pay my bill and fundraising for Progressive Victory. I like both. I never wear pants. That's my secret, Cap. I need to stop saying that. I've gotten into a rut of just reflexively saying that. I already donate to them monthly? Hell yeah, Ian Cron. In that case, thank you very much. Let's see here. Okay. Your options, the ones that have been floated so far. Okay. /vote. What people art? Question mark. You can vote over on riverboat.gg. Okay. So your options are Stanzik. Okay. And I'm not going to be saying the names of any of these right. Van, go to the polls. Or Fog Mountain, or Rembrandt Musk, or Picasso Lady, or Fountain. Gotta keep you on your toes. All right. Here you go. You got 30 seconds to vote over on riverboat.gg. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-da. Rising up, back on my feet. Did my time, took my chances. Oh, Fountain it is, by a hair. Thank you very much to those who voted. We'll get right on that, folks. Are the notifications... Yeah, text-to-speech is turned off for this stream because you get text-to-speech, or should be getting text-to-speech for every $10 dono to the Progressive Victory thing that we're doing here. But I still saw your comment. Catalina Gearbox, congratulations. Happy birthday. Congrats on starting HRT. I know that's a huge milestone. The Polish Jester is one of my favorite paintings. OS Crane. I think the Polish Jester might make it in the next round. No. Somniostatic. Birthday. It's like birthday, but you put HRT in it. Hormone replacement therapy. Yeah. See, it's more of a visual reference, but I just say it out loud because it's fun. All right, and of course, you have also unlocked the Elden Ring info dump, where I will tell you, as best I am able, what the story of Elden Ring is, without looking or listening to or seeing any additional references. Maybe I will do that while I'm actually playing Elden Ring. But you guys get to now know what your next goal is, okay? What your next goal is. And your next goal is the ultimate spirit science brain rot. Okay? I have assembled for your viewing pleasure and your reaction pleasure the most insane brain rot posted by the Spirit Science YouTube channel. Before you might have thought, oh, we've really plunged the depths. We've really gone to the bottom of this. We have not. We have not. I assure you, I have been to the depths, my friends, and you have not. We're just gonna leave it at ultimate spirit science. There you go. Sweet baby Satan. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'll start as Valkyrie. I want to get HRT, but I'm too anxious to get it. I would recommend if you go to therapy, like or if you don't go to therapy, find yourself a good therapist, because a good therapist can help you with the anxiety and like with getting HRT. Well, so Gamer G, the thing is, in the past when I looked at spirit science videos, I looked at the longest, craziest shit I could find on there. But I neglected the shorter videos. And, they go places. I don't think it's too much of a spoiler to read you guys a few of the titles of these videos. Okay? I don't think it's too much of a spoiler. Could Disney's Atlantis actually be real?
Hey there.
Is Donald Trump a time traveler? Pyramid power is real?
It's
The magic of earthing. Something that I have literally never heard of before. And then the latest video on the channel from 4 days ago, titled "Jordan Mercilessly Beheads a Carrot," and that just I think he might be going fully crazy, guys. Why does that sound NSFW? Well, he does run a cult, so. Anyway, I don't know. Is pyramid power real, guys? Do you want to learn what the hell that even means? Because I kind of do. Is it literally like like pyramids give you superpowers? I want to know. The pyramid power, pee-pee. True. Okay. But first, we have to edit a peepo into this toilet. Now, folks, we do have to remember we are raising money specifically to allow more people to have housing when they volunteer for Progressive Victory events, to do canvassing. So literally when you donate, it is allowing more people to knock on more doors. So please, 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 exclamation point PV in the chat will get you a link to donate. And our next stop is 800, at which point you will get another Peepo art, and you will get the ultimate spirit science. I am going to edit a Peepo into this toilet. And frankly, I don't know which toilet. I don't know which Peepo to edit into this toilet, honestly. It's gonna be that's gonna be one of the most difficult challenges I've ever faced. Which Peepo deserves to be in the toilet? Really is the real question here. Or wait a minute. No. It won't work. I was like, oh wait, maybe we can just make a bunch of Madge Peepos to simulate the critical reception of Fountain from 1917 and to this day. Is there one peeking up over the edge like Kilroy? I mean, there could be. Just is it that simple? Did we just solve the equation? Kind of. Is it beautiful in its simplicity? Like I'd be mad if I was in a toilet too. Oh yeah, if you guys don't don't know, this is one of the most famous pieces of art. Um it's a urinal, it's art, baby. Basically, this was made as like in you guys know that there's a an art piece called The Comedian that's just a banana peel duct taped to a wall. And like part of the art is making fun of like and playing with the presentation of art. This is one of the first art pieces to do that in like the modern era back in 1917, and it's one of my favorite pieces. It's one of my favorite pieces because like I think it says a lot when people to this day, over 100 years later, get butt mad that this exists. I think that's funny. I think not only is it funny that it exceeded the normal joke value of almost every joke. You know, like usually if a comedian makes a joke, like it's funny for like maybe 50 years at most. Most comedians, when they make a joke, it's funny for like 5 to 10 years max, you know? And like the fact that this is still funny to me over 100 years later, I think really is a testament to the quality of the art. It's comedy gold or porcelain, I guess. Yes, exactly. But is it this simple? Did we? I kind of love it. I kind of love him. We do need to fix a little bit of the cutoff here, though. We're gonna do a little edit. We're gonna do a little cutout. Oh my god. Okay, we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna click on him. We're gonna edit. Zoom in again. We can't zoom in nearly as much as I would like. That's frustrating. We're gonna cut out, and we're just gonna do as best we can to kind of like make this hard line a little softer. So we go. I think that looks good. Fountain is perhaps best. Fountain is perhaps. Fountain is perhaps best known for the huge historical scandal it sparked in the art world, the Richard Mutt case. It was refused entry to the first exhibition of the Society of Independent Artists at the Grand Central Palace in April 1917. A huge commotion followed over the fountain not being decent. That is pretty funny. Yeah, no, literally, like they put it in as like a joke to like take the piss out of the ultra serious hoity-toity folks. You know, like if you're a fan, by the way, if you're like a fan of like artists and art that doesn't get high off of its own farts, okay? You should like this because it's literally designed to like make fun of the types of artists who get high off their own farts. Yeah, it's literally there to take the piss. Exactly. Wasn't there a more recent take on the on this piece with a golden toilet representing Trump? I believe there was. Yeah, Kiskara. Not my piss. Why isn't my piss valuable enough? You can't have my piss. You're not strong enough, traveler. That was a deep cut. That was for you olds in chat. Peepo Fountain. There we go. Nailed it. Oh, God. I'm enjoying this stream a lot. Thanks for being here, folks. Okay. Here we go. Also, fun fact about Fountain. One of the preeminent photographers of the time actually took the photo of Fountain that we see there, and he's also the guy who invented fashion photography. You know, if you have ever wondered, like, hey, who really pioneered the art of photography into being something that isn't just like serious people posing? The guy who took the picture of Fountain is the guy who did that. I'm glad PV is growing and everything. It only started like 2 years ago. Yeah, on my channel, on my YouTube channel, you can actually find a playlist, I think, of Medicare for All stuff that I collabed with like the creators of Progressive Victory before Progressive Victory was a thing. I've been working with them for a long time to try and get this off the ground, and it's really cool to see it finally like doing stuff, you know? Piss, you say? Duchamp argued that making all art of any kind is like taking a shit. Honestly, I can see that, you know? Like, I feel like a lot of people equate making art to, like, bleeding something out of you, you know? Like, expelling something from your system, from your brain, from your creative mind. And I think that's kind of wonderful. The article I linked in my previous comment was actually Alfred Stieglitz asking a bunch of artists if photography is art. Duchamp wrote 4 sentences in response. Oh, let's take a look. Look at us learning art history. Can a photograph have the significance of art? Yeah, this was the our video games art of its time, for sure. Ah, Duchamp is like right at the beginning. Dear Stieglitz, even a few words I don't feel like writing. You know exactly what I think about photography. I would like to see it make people despise painting until something else will make photography unbearable. There we are. Effectuement. Marcel Duchamp. Painter, chess expert, French teacher, and type expert. What a Chad. What a goddamn Chad, dude. Just listing things he likes doing and is good at. Painter, chess expert, French teacher, and pipe expert. uh. Train some bullshit. What are you talking about? I remember hearing about photos not being art so long ago. Yeah. And a lot of people had the attitude when like video games came along too. And film, but I feel like film got a lot more acceptance very quickly. Yeah, it took photography and it took I think film's acceptance helped photography really gain acceptance, and I think video games have come into their own finally. It just took a while. Chat, by the way, if I made this available as like a print on if I made this available as like a print on the merch store, how many of you would actually be interested in buying it? Because part of me thinks it'd be really funny just to have on the merch store. I don't know that anyone would. I would probably wear it. Oh, that would make it would be such a funny goddamn shirt. Oh, that'd be so good. I'll see. I'll see what I can do. Amazing. I think I will probably buy it. Hell yeah. For the record, I do have a merch store already with some prints on it, but I need to work on getting more on. Posting the link in Riverboat chat. You did pick a banger Peepo art. You've like done like a banger Peepo art every single time, Salmon Moose. And here you go. Here you go, YouTube chat. Hey, Superjet guy. Wait, did the merch command not work? Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Okay. Whew. All right. Moving right along. So now we've done Peepo art. And you guys... We're all caught up on the Peepo art. Yes. So now I just have to explain the entire story of Elden Ring. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. All right. Boop. That's right. It's been going the whole time. Boop, 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 boop. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-doo. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-doo. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-doo. Da-da-doo. Da-da-doo. Boom. All right. Oh. Need to pull this up. Too. Forgot about that. Go. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. So chat, we are currently at $653 in our journey to fundraise for progressive victory. We need to make it to 800 to meet our next threshold, okay? So that is $7 plus $40 plus $100. Let's go. $147. Math is not my strong suit. Whoa. Girl math time, indeed. Hey. Oh, hey there. Oh, hey there, treasure chest. An axe talisman, tell me more. Enhances charge attacks. The lord who led the long march bore an axe, and his loyal warriors honored him by wielding axes of their own, making them very effective at dealing decisive blows. Neat. So, the story of Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring. Oh God. I'm good. I'm good though. Terrifying. What do I do to get him down? I forget. Is it a gesture? The snap finger gesture? I don't think I have that. Beckon. Wave. Nope. I don't think I can get him down. Yeah. Alright. So, the lore of Elden Ring. You've wanted to know, haven't you? I don't know which direction I'm going. Do. Alright. So, Elden Ring. Basically, Elden Ring is the story of a giant ring. A giant magical ring. Okay? I'm trying to figure out how far back we're gonna go. We'll start back at the beginning. Okay? In the very beginning, the lands between the area in which the game takes place were ruled over by eternal dragons. Okay? These eternal dragons had their own god, essentially some kind of creature that was able to take control and defend the Elden Ring. Which is essentially the magical thing that allows for all life to exist. Essentially, without the Elden Ring, there would be nothing. It is the metaphysical embodiment of existence itself. And so any alteration to the Elden Ring changes how life itself is able to function. Which, you know, sounds pretty dire. It seems like, you know, whoever controls the Elden Ring, you know, has a lot of stuff going on. You know, that has a lot of power over everyone. And in this background of dragons and draconic gods, there arose a thing, a being, I suppose you could call it, called the Crucible. Now, the Crucible was essentially this large embodiment of life, whereas, like, the Elden Ring is the metaphysical embodiment of life. The Crucible was kind of the embodiment of life itself. And that, in turn, led to the Crucible spawning forth other creatures. Now, those creatures were, you know, animals, humans, and demi-humans. There were creatures that were, you know, all kinds of in between. Creatures with horns, creatures with wings, creatures with claws and tails, with fangs. And so if the controller of the Elden Ring could control all of reality, could you say there was one ring to rule them all? One could say that. Now, it is worth noting that while the Elden Ring itself possesses a lot of power, it does seem to be associated with a being known as the Greater Will. And the Greater Will is something of an enigma in the ring, in Elden Ring. It is certainly a deific figure, but it is enigmatic to a point of, like, no one really understanding what it is or if it has a will in of itself. And what I mean by this is that the people who claim to be able to understand even some fraction of the Greater Will get their understanding from supposed envoys of the Greater Will, beings that are sent to the Lands Between to receive the instruction of the Greater Will, and then to transmit it to people who can interpret their language. And we'll get to who they are. They're very wacky in a sense. But yeah, so you had all these beings coming out of this Crucible, and the Crucible. Did I kill these already? Oh dear. Sorry. Gonna let the wolves handle this. Oh. Oh. Okay, so the Crucible was spitting out life, okay? Crucible spits out life. It has, like, all these creatures are coming out of it. And among them, you have Beastmen. And the Beastmen were the first to really master, like, any kind of technology, and, like, they mastered stone tools. Now, the stone tools were very crude, but they were effective. And the Beastmen worshipped the eternal dragons that lived throughout the lands between. Now, these Beastmen built an entire advanced civilization using only their stone tools. However, human beings also existed around this time, and humans began interacting with giants. Because during all this time, there was also a society of giants. Now, the giants, they worshipped a different god, because something you need to understand about Elden Ring is that that there are many, many gods. Not all of them are active or able to, intercede within the lands between. However, some of them are powerful enough to intercede. One of them being the fell god of the giants. Now, the fell god of the giants existed within gigantic eyes ensconced in their chests. And it also existed in the heart of flame. And so flame and the giants became deeply, deeply intertwined. And this flame also allowed the giants to learn the secrets of smithing. And from the giants, humans learned the secret of smithing. And that led, in turn, to human beings being able to master copper. Now, one of the first civilizations to emerge with this knowledge was a civilization known as Eocade. And of course, there were other civilizations that have now been lost to the historical record of the lands between. But one of the earliest ones is the nomadic people of Eocade, and they followed a very interesting path of martial prowess, essentially roving bands of warlords, and their techniques and technology would eventually be lost to time. And passed down only in an oral tradition among the people of Eocade. Because it was supplanted by the ability to smith iron and other metals as well. Specifically, different materials from the stars. And this is where you get a fascination with the stars themselves, because we knew that this metal fell from the sky. And so some, especially in the frozen wastelands of the uncluttered skies of the mountainous regions of the lands between, began looking up to the sky to see what they might discover awaiting for them there. And what they saw was essentially the currents of magic that rule over Elden Ring, the lands between. Because what you see in space is not necessarily space as you would understand it in our world. And instead, what you see is like a large vista of gods. The stars are not stars per se. They are, in fact, what are called outer gods. The same as the fell giant, or the fell god of the giants. Many gods manifest as celestial entities in the lands between, and this is where you find references to things like the blood star, or the cold moon, the dark moon. These are all deities that have, to some degree, some influence over the lands between. And indeed, there seem to be some sort of deific or deification elements towards the different metals. Oh, God! Well, okay. Little roly-poly man over here. And yes, one thing that the regalia of Eocade, the blades of Eocade, the copper, copper has a history as like a magic metal that could be quenched in blood to receive magical effect. Like there are stories going back thousands of years, or of like nobility who would like kill slaves and then like quench the still hot blades in their bodies to try and basically activate magic in the real world, by the way. So Eocade's copper largely operates on that same kind of alchemical tradition. A lot of Elden Ring is influenced by alchemy, and as you kind of look at that in Eocade, like doing that granted blades the ability to be manipulated by basically your will or your mind, right? And to get us back on track here, right? Human beings started looking up at the sky. Don't you roll at me so aggressively. Okay. So human beings started looking up at the sky. And they saw that gods lived up in the sky. And they also saw that there was something called the primeval current, which is basically how magic functions. It is the essence of magic itself. And they sought to study it and understand it. And this is where you get the faction of the astrologers. And the astrologers had a decent relationship with the giants because they both lived on the mountaintops. And then you have roly-poly. Then you have all of this going on, right? And then you have a group of people called the Newmen who arrive in the Lands Between. And something you have to understand about the Lands Between is that there's something strange about it as a place, as like a location. It's almost like a dream space. It's not accessible to most people, right? And if you try, it is a location that can, and usually does, kill you as you try to get there. Largely because it's kind of implied by the setting that you can only reach the Lands Between by dying. And only be brought back to the Lands Between by, like, means of occult ritual. I'm so lost. It's okay. I'll bring it back. Okay? So, it's kind of like this, alternate dimension. It's a different dimensional space. Isolated from the rest of the real world, for lack of a better term. And from outside of this area, from outside here, somehow there arrived a group of people called the Newmen. And the Newmen were very matriarchal. They had women leaders. And they were, among them, one of them was picked to be a potential new god. And one thing you have to understand is that the greater will sometimes just say, you have the ability to be a god. Or won't so much as say it, but like deem someone worthy of potentially becoming a god. And that means that they are powerful in some way. Among these Newman women was a leader named Marika. And the Marika got together an army of humans to overthrow the Eternal Dragons. And kill them, right? And a fierce and brutal war was waged that saw the god of the Eternal Dragons flee to who knows where. No one knows what happened to that god. However, we do know that every god has a consort, a partner in crime, right? A spouse, if you will. And so Marika married one of her fiercest fighters and generals, a man named Godfrey. Now, during her reign, she, for a number of reasons, encountered resistance from another person or woman who had the potential to become a god. And her name was the Gloam-Eyed Queen. That is how she is referred to. And she had power over a black flame that could grant death. And it is very likely that she inherited this from ancient human practices of corpse disposal, which would become associated with those who live in death. A faction that arose for complicated reasons that I'm not going to get into. And basically what this black flame could do is it could kill anyone. Gloam-Eyed Queen goes hard as a title. It really does. It really does. And because the black flame was designed to bring peace to the undead. And the Gloam-Eyed Queen rose up to challenge Marika. And as a result, Marika, I believe at this point, defeated the Gloam-Eyed Queen and then altered the Elden Ring, taking out the portion of it called Destined Death. And Destined Death essentially is the ability to die. So for everyone in the lands between, when that was taken out of the Elden Ring, they lost the ability to truly die. Meaning that if you are killed in Elden Ring, you are never truly dead. Well, the Black Flame was a second way of achieving destined death that had been passed down through a different deific tradition. Through the priests of the Deathbirds, and a god whose name has been lost to time. And so you die when you're killed? Well, no, you cannot be killed. Like, if somebody strikes you down, you will eventually rise again. And what this created was a time of prosperity and peace, because the fighting was quelled. People realized that, the fighting is kind of pointless because, well, none of us can die. And also, why would we want to fight? This person took away death from us. Like, we're good, you know? And a new means of burying and dealing with bodies was kind of born at that point. And what I mean by that is that essentially, in the past, bodies were burned to ensure that they didn't come back as, like, the undead, essentially. That they didn't get, like, inhabited or turned into by unknown means. Undead. So, bodies would be burned. And when Marika came into power and got rid of destined death, there needed to be a new method of bringing people into the world, because people couldn't live forever without going insane and going hollow, which is a term you might recognize from Dark Souls. And you see a lot of these hollow people throughout Elden Ring. A lot of the nobles and lords and their servants are essentially mindless in their actions. And what she came up with instead was entombment within the roots of the Erd tree. Now, I haven't really mentioned the Erd tree so far because it's largely symbolic of this time period that I'm about to talk about. Now, the Erd tree is... Where is it? There it is. The Erd tree is this giant golden tree that you can see from basically anywhere within the lands between. And it is... Yeah, they've lived too long and just wander and do shit for no reason. Yeah, or they're just motivated by, like, very old and, like, dilapidated instincts, right? So... the Erd tree is an offshoot of the Crucible. You remember the Crucible was the, like, primordial center for the creation of life. And I'm stumbling, but I think I'm doing pretty good so far on this. When Marika came into power, the Crucible was, well, essentially, it became seen as a bit heretical after a long enough period of time. And the people and beings who worshipped it or worshipped people touched by it were excised from society. And on top of that, you had the growth of the Erd tree. And the Erd tree is the final remaining sprout of the Crucible that has been allowed to thrive. And among its roots, the dead would be entombed because the Erd tree can do something very interesting. It can take essentially a person's soul and allow it to be reborn into a new body. Essentially, this is the fate of all who die or are, like, entombed within the lands between, but those who are honored most highly among the Golden Order of Marika are entombed in the very roots themselves. And this allows them to come back faster. And not everyone was given this honor. And I should say, briefly, that it was during this time that Marika began to consolidate more and more of her power. And she did this with the help of Godfrey. After overthrowing the dragons and establishing the Golden Order, they began a brutal campaign against any sect or god or really anything that might stand against them or Marika's claim to power or be a threat in some way. This, in turn, meant that Godfrey led his army over and over against groups like the astrologers or against the sorry, I forgot what this guy can do. Sorry, these are those who live in death. This is one of the factions of, like, actual zombies that inhabit the area. Go. So, America and Godfrey waged a war against the world. And they were pretty good at it. They were pretty successful. They were able to defeat the giants in the mountaintops. They were able to do this with the help of the warriors of Zamor, a strange sect of humanoid beings with an affinity for ice. They were able to quell like the remnants of Eocade, as well as like several other nations and religious orders. And they basically fought and fought and fought with what became of the astrologers, or the astrologians. I think I said that right. And essentially, this faction came to be called the Carrion Royalty, the House of Carrion, and they were really the family in the house that brought magic from the hands of the astrologers into a more refined and academic setting instead of. Hello?
A tarnished, are you? With a prowess for weeding deathroot. I'm known as D. I hunt down those who live in death and weed their deathroot. How would you like to earn the strength of beasts? If you're inclined to hunt more of those who live in death and weed their deathroot, then I'll introduce you to Garank, the beast clergyman. I have a matter of my own to attend.
D does deserve his fate. He's an asshole.
Himself wishes for someone to take my place. Very well. Show me your map.
Yeah, they turned magic into a science rather than a religious study of the stars.
Of a hidden gateway. It will.
Okay, cool.
I have a matter of my own to attend to. I spotted the mark of the centipede here in the village. An ill-omened symbol that should not be. Someone or something threatens the sanctity of the Golden Order and must be eradicated. What is it? Still milling about. The map indicates where it will lead you to.
I just wanted to tell you that I killed the guy already.
What is it? The map indicates.
All right. Whatever. You could stay here. So America went to war against basically everybody, and in the middle of all of this, when the final campaign ended, and I might be getting the timeline a bit wrong here, because the war against the Carrions might happen later. Can someone? I can't ask for help. I can't ask for help. Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna say it happens later. So basically, America picked a fight with essentially everyone. And then when the battles were seemingly won, she did the unthinkable, something that didn't really make a whole lot of sense. You see, up until this point, everyone who fought for America was invested with grace. Essentially this magical force that allows them to, on some level, see the will of America, the goddess, and be directed by it, and to be empowered by it. And she took that away from every soldier who had fought for her, including Godfrey. And she banished them from the lands between and sent them out into the wider world to fight and suffer and die. Specifically for those reasons. And one of the big question marks for a lot of people who remained in the lands in between was why? And some of the assumption being like potentially like they might become a threat to her. There are a lot of theories going around. But time marched on. And America wound up, I believe at this point, at some point after the Tarnished were excised from the lands between, she and the Golden Order wound up having to fight the Carrion royalty, right? And that involved a colossal war that was fought to a standstill. The Golden Order finally had met a foe it could not best. And so, instead, an alternative way of bringing them to heel was found. Specifically, one of America's generals was chosen to go and marry the head of the... what was his name? I forget his name. I'm really bad at remembering it. It's not Radon. One of America's generals was sent to seduce the head of the Carrion royal household. He was successful. Radagon, thank you. Radagon. He was successful, and the two got married, and they had children, right? And on top of that, I believe that America had also had children with Godfrey. And basically all of these children were deemed worthy of being gods. They were considered demigods. So the goddess had demigod children. And big surprise. This then results in kind of this situation where then Radagon unexpectedly and unbeknownst, like for no apparent reason, is summoned back to the capital of the lands between, Landel. And in Landel, he then gets married to Marika. So he leaves and breaks his marriage vows to the head of the Carrion royal family, and just nopes out of there. And oh god. Okay, it's fine. We're fine. Yeah, more like Datagon, am I right? Yeah. So, we are now at a point where the Golden Order has effectively conquered everything. There is peace between the Carrions, if uneasy peace, and there is essentially the Golden Order controls everything. And it is at this point when Marika does yet another completely unexpected and, like, frankly, unthinkable act. She shatters the Elden Ring. She breaks it completely, and shards of it are wind up being held by numerous of her children and relations, demigods all. And this then kicks off a war called the Shattering. And it is essentially, if you think that you can think of like America's purges and like series of wars as kind of like a westward expansion colonialism type thing. And then you can think of this as like the Civil War. It's the bloodiest conflict anyone has ever seen. And countless people die. But keep in mind, America broke destined death. There's no real ability to die at this point, so it is a seemingly endless conflict of death and rebirth until like certain factions just start going insane. And it is at this point that America returns grace to the army that she had long ago banished. And they are summoned to the lands between. And that is where your character comes in, as well as all of the tarnished of the past being resurrected to some degree or another. And it is then your duty to navigate the aftermath of this ongoing, or somewhat, kind of the stalemated civil war that's been going on for, centuries at this point, and to fix the Elden Ring. That's kind of the goal, is to try and fix it. However, there are numerous factions that want you to fix it in different ways, because again, whoever controls the Elden Ring controls like the very existence of life on a certain level, And so in all of this, in this massive civil war, it's not just a conflict between demigods. It's a conflict between outer gods as well. Because the outer gods want to supplant the greater will. They want to make the lands between their own. Ah, Ukrainian. I look forward to the Zan Raiders very, very much. Yes, remember, we are fundraising for PV, folks. So please, !PV. Let's get some donos for expanding the ability to house volunteers at our canvassing initiatives. Let's go. Oh, God. There we go. Nailed it. Whew. Welcome, Zan Raiders, if you're here yet. I don't know if you're here yet. I haven't gotten any notification. Came from Zan, liked and subbed. Aldor the Great, if only all humans were built as great as you. If only. We'd be flying around in Jetsons cars right now. Liking and subscribing to the channel, based, Gigapilled. Stacy, signed. So, welcome, Raiders. My name is Riverboat Jack. I talk about the news and politics. I'm an organizer with Progressive Victory, and we're testing out the fundraising software So if you'd like to donate to housing volunteers for canvassing efforts, which means we can get more volunteers out there knocking on doors, and that means more voters showing up at the polls to vote for Democrats and left-leaning candidates. Please use !PV to donate. We've currently raised around, let me check the total. We have raised $653. And at $800, you will unlock a new fun little Peepo art thing, which is every $200 I Photoshop Peepo into like a famous piece of art. And you will also get the ultimate nightmare blunt rotation of Spirit Science videos that discusses things like, is Disney's Atlantis real? Or will is pyramid power real? And I frankly want to learn about the power of pyramids. Hell yeah. So we are currently $147 away from that amazing outcome. And when we get there, when we hit 800, you guys go and unlock a new tier, a new milestone goal. And I think you guys are going to like these ones, okay? I think you guys are going to like them. Also, currently I'm trying to explain the entire lore of Elden Ring. So, if I'm just babbling about Elden Ring, that's why, okay? One of the fundraising goals was me talking ad nauseum about Elden Ring lore and trying to remember it from just my memory. So you have the Shattering War. You have these outer gods trying to influence things. And basically, each outer god has like a faction or champion that it is trying to manipulate. So, for example, Melania is being manipulated by the god of rot. Essentially, the embodiment of the concept of decay. And she's inhabited by that god who wants to make her an avatar of its will, whether she likes it or not. And by exerting herself, it progresses farther and farther. And as you might imagine, she exerted herself quite a bit during a Malenia? That doesn't sound right. Anyway, she exerted herself too much during the Shattering, and partially ascended to godhood. So she's on her way to like being an actual honest to goodness god. And then you have folks like Moog, a bastard child of the Golden Order, who is basically considered an abomination to the Golden Order because he is an omen. And omen are basically remnants of the Crucible, the power that gave all life existence. And occasionally, omen are born, and they are children with horns or tails and feathers, what have you, and they are usually killed at birth, though some are hidden, and then they become large and powerful, and they are usually hunted to death by a certain faction called the Omen Killers. And an exception is made for royal children, and they're supposed to be locked up and chained in the sewers underneath the Capitol building. So kind. And you have... So Moog is basically a devotee of the Formless Mother, a god of blood, who lives kind of just in the ether all around us. And then there is who are the others? Oh, there is the fell god of the giants, who still exists, because it turns out you can't just kill the fell god of the giants. It turns out when Marika finally defeated the giants and was going to kill the last one, she learned at that point that there was no way to extinguish the flame of the giants, the fell flame, the embodiment of their god. And so she left one fire giant alive to tend it for all eternity. So that god is still active and works through different factions like the fire monks, and has like, doesn't have a ton of direct influence, but is still seeking some, you know? You then have, God, what are some of the other ones? You have the Dark Moon, which influences Rani the Witch, one of Radagon's children, I believe. And that is a god as well. And then you have the Blood Star. And the Blood Star is weird, because it's kind of there, but it's very, very not a huge power player in the setting, or it doesn't seem to be anyway. And the Blood Star was basically discovered by prisoners who had been blinded. Oh. Ow. Nope, nope. Okay. Get dunked. You're not very good at this. Hey, we did it. As you can see here, like, these are bodies that have been entombed into the Erd Tree to be resurrected at a later date. It's pretty gross. Oh, game's completely off screen. Damn it! Gotta tell me that before I do the boss fight. I'm sorry, I was so busy thinking about Elden Ring lore. I forgot. Do you forgive me, chat? We do. Okay, thank you. Oh, gross. I just realized, like, the tombs must have flooded. And that's why, like, all these bodies are just out here. Gross. Get good at stream, noob? No. My feelings. Stop it. Stop it. Ow. What hit me? Whoomst. Anyway. So you have all these different gods being power players. You got the cold moon of Rani the Witch. You got You got the full moon of the Carrion royal household. You got you also have like older like deific spirits that have like qualities of gods, but I genuinely don't know if they count as gods or not. Because there is like this faction of humanoids called the ancestral spirits. Oh, I got invaded. Hello, Bloody Finger Neuragus. Is this a player? No. What? Why are you talking to me? What the hell? I don't remember this. I don't remember this part. I don't know what's happening. Those tombs are where great trees sprout, so the bodies have some relation to the trees? Yeah. Okay. That was Yura talking? Oh. So, yeah. Essentially, you have all these gods trying to interfere and meddle in the lands between. And perhaps, like, most importantly, America is absolutely still trying to meddle with the lands between. You know, her entire goal seems to have been ensuring a change of the Golden Order on some level. She seems to have come to despise the Golden Order that she built, as well as nah, you don't get the heal. Thanks, Yura, you helped a lot. So, Marika had a goal of her own, and it largely seems to have been to try and thwart the Golden Order. And you'll find that, like, among the power players that are trying to take over the lands between, or to, like, engage with these deities, and a lot of them are trying to do it specifically. They're trying to do it specifically so that they can break or otherwise change the status quo. For example, Ronnie wants to completely undo the Golden Order and essentially take humanity into a new age guided by, like, science and rationality. And, you know, you have the loathsome dung eater, who's like basically just wants to watch the entire world burn. You know, hates everyone, hates everything. Then you have the Three Fingers, which are the envoy of the Frenzied Flame, which is another outer god, and essentially it just wants to bring everything back to zero. You know, back to where it used to be. You know, the good old days. the good old days being the time before life existed. So it just wants to kill everything. And then you have people like Gold Mask, who is a philosopher among the Tarnished and wants to perfect the Golden Order. And you have then you have Radagon, who wants to reforge the Golden Order as best he can. So you have all these different factions, and based on your actions, that kind of determines what happens after all of this happens. Did that make sense? I feel like I've relatively reached the end here. The end of the line. Oh, there's also Fia, and Fia is an envoy of basically death, the concept of death, and her goal is to basically make a world where, like, those who live in death, i.e. like skeletons and the undead and such, aren't persecuted for existing. And just she wants to make everyone undead so no one discriminates against the undead. Okay, sorry, I completely neglected this part. One of the things that completely upended the Golden Order and really kicked off the Shattering was that an event called the Night of the Black Knives, which involved essentially an assassination against one of the demigods that actually succeeded. It stole a shard of destined death and turned it into a blade that was capable of truly killing a god. And then, with the most skilled assassins in the lands between, they isolated they isolated this demigod and killed him, and essentially like killed his spirit, but not his body. So his body still exists, and people venerate it as like a potential god of death, essentially. So he's venerated by those who live in death. And Fia wants to elevate him to godhood, in short. Other way around? They killed his body, but not his soul? No, I think it's they killed his soul and not his body. You know? Because Ronnie kills her own body, but her soul lives on, right? Like, yeah, part of the there's a phenomenon in the game called death root, whereby if you have too much death root build up in you, you get impaled by a sudden spike, and that spike happens to be seemingly part of Godric? Is it Godric? No. Godwyn. Part of Godwyn's body that has been like slowly infesting the lands between, with vines and his faces. Yes, that is why he lives in death. Yeah. So you have all that going on, and I think that's kind of the broad strokes of it. Am I missing anything? Did I miss like a... I don't know if I missed anything. Oh, yeah, also, dragons still exist. They're just very rare and dying out. Wow. Oh, it's cute little traps. Nice. Is this the cave I think it is? I think you're right. Probably. Oh yeah, so there are still dragons. Also, some dragons can take on human form, and then they like turns out they like humans a lot. And some of them became friends with humans and possibly lovers. But essentially, like, yeah, it essentially, one of them became such BFFs with Godwyn the Golden that it decided it wanted to protect him forever, and went into his mind, like into his dream world, to try and protect whatever remained of his soul from the scourge of death. And it's actually really sweet and sad that you have to kill him, but he's also kind of succumbing over time to the illness. Yeah. Guess the one thing I can think of is Ronnie's Dark Moon. If given the Elden Ring, would prevent the Outer Gods from influencing the world. Yeah, Ronnie's goal is to basically move away from a world where this religiosity is not is destroying everything. She wants to move the world into rationality. The main drawback of her position is she wants to remove the world from chaos and adopt only rationality without room for feeling, really. I think Ronnie is overall the best option, but like, yeah. She does sacrifice her companions quite coldly, I think. I can't wait to be called a scheming little thief. Ronnie found a glitch in the world where if you kill someone else's soul at the same time, you kill your own body with the Rune of Death. Your soul can survive and do other stuff. The surviving body, however, spreads its own glitch in the system, though resulting in those who live in death. I think, though, that at some point in the past, those who live in death had also existed. Because I think that's what originally gave rise to the use of Ghost Flame. To, like, burn bodies. Under the age of the Twin Bird, which is the god that, like, oversaw death rites in the far past. Okay, OS Crane, my biggest question is what happened to EG? I go back and forth on EG's death all the time. Well, yeah, the rapey puppet guy deserves to die. 1,000 deaths. Okay. It's everybody's favorite guy. Everybody's favorite guy. Where's everybody's favorite guy? Do, 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 do. Cool. Guess I'll open this.
Well, well, well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it. Wait,
Oh, God.
please. I surrender. White flag and all.
Okay.
Well, finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a lady of reason, through and through. Well, what do you know? You're tarnished like me.
The first time I played this, I just murdered him outright.
For a demi-human or some such.
Hey, Lord Daphius.
An innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on?
Forgive and forget.
A true lady of reason. Just what I like about you. I'm Patches. Patches the untethered. Tarnished like you, only free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say. Only for now, those retired soldiers turned bandits. They're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. Frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
Yeah, Patches is actually quite a tragic figure in this one. Honestly, I think Patches is like pretty much. Okay. Hot take time. I think Patches is one of the best characters in the From Software games. In Dark Souls, I think he's completely justified in what he's doing. In Elden Ring, I think he's pretty justified. I think in Elden Ring, where he goes wrong is actually caring too much about other people. You know? Yeah, Patches is kind of in Sekiro too. Yeah. Well, yeah, Boiled Prawn Guy is the best of them, right? But like Patches is like weirdly pure of heart. You know, like he's one of the only humans in the Dark Souls series to live through all of time and make it to like the end of time based on only having the willpower to not die. You know? I think that's pretty cool. And Prawn Man's a good dude. He's just a good dude, you know?
Don't forget to pop back for another visit, friend. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time. Don't forget, I'll be ready to...
Okay. What is it with 17, 18-year-olds making absolute banger analog horrors? Explain. Game not on screen again? That's fine. I wasn't doing anything. Game is shy. Babakas. It's not like game likes you or anything. Dr. Nowhere. Oh yeah, Dr. Nowhere is great. Back from the Binder stream. Hell yeah, Charlie. God, I need to... Binder's so bad at messaging me back. Ugh. I need to figure out, like, a better way to get in touch with him. My God. Let's see. I should probably level up. Considering I have 2 levels. I'm only 3 levels away. Wait. I'm gonna use all of the souls I have. All of the runes. Oh, this is not gonna be anywhere near enough. Damn it. Maybe since I rested at this bonfire, I can go and talk to Patches again. And he'll sell me stuff. Also, folks, we haven't gotten a PV dono in like an hour. Let's get on that, folks. Can we get a PV dono? Come on, folks. We're doing a fundraiser stream here. We're funding here. Oh, hey. There's another one of these. Oh, God. Oh, God. Why?
Well. I should have known, you scheming little thief.
What the fuck?
The gods demand vengeance. Vengeance!
Good night, Ashley. Hope you're doing all right. Are you just sending me into Limgrave, huh? And where are we in Limgrave? Cool. Cool. Seems like EG actually committed suicide when he failed to preserve Blade's life. What? Then why are there a bunch of corpses from Black Knife assassins around him? I thought his... Wait. Okay, so... Guess we're going this way. All of the blood echoes? Exactly, John Bogardus. You get me. You get me. Oof. I got unhorsed. Oof. He committed suicide by taking his helmet off? But then why are the black blades there? And what killed him? Oh wait, his corpse still had the helmet on. Okay. Boop, boop. Oh, it's either he commits unhelmet or he gets the shanking. Okay, but like who's killing him? Like that's my question. Like who's trying to murder him? Like I can think of a lot of people, but like I was under the impression the Black Blades were aligned with the Black Knife assassins were aligned with Ronnie. Unless they're mad at Ronnie for imprisoning like the leader of the Black Knife assassins, which I guess that would make sense. Like she did imprison like their leadership, so I guess it would make sense that Hey, do I have to kill Patches now? Cause like kinda seems like I should at this point. Chat. Being very sneaky. Being very, very sneaky. Being very, very sneaky. Being very, very sneaking with a light source. Do 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 do.
Ryan, you're alive.
Yeah.
I'd be proper scared, puffing away in a flash like that. Well, maybe it's a sign to keep your mitts off what's not rightly yours, hmm? But I'll forgive you. View it as a learning experience. At any rate, it's just nice to see you safe.
Fuck you.
Don't miss all the bargains here at Patch's Emporium. Yeah, I had those bandits make a clean break. Now they're all suppliers, and good ones at that. I mean, they don't understand a word I'm saying, but it hardly matters. We have a natural connection.
Let's
They're all
see.
foot soldiers.
I think the implication, Jack, is that the helmet hid the presence from the Black Knives.
Owned by their high and mighty lord.
Well, I thought the helmet hid him from outer gods.
Story everywhere I go.
I don't know how that would inform the Black Knives of where he is. Oh, the Black Knives were originally founded by the Fingers, right? Okay, wait, that would make sense. Ooh, Margit's Shackle. I should get that. Midnight and All Night, I don't know what you're talking about. You doing all right? It works every time you see Margit? Hell yeah. I have so many row of fruits, and I don't need hardly any of them. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Only 2 times per fight though? Yeah. Do 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 do. Do you know how THC reacts to HRT medication? No. I've only had weed since I started HRT. So no idea. Sorry. Sorry. Have I played Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney? I've played the first game. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Beep, beep, boo, doo, doo, boo, boo, doo, doo, boo, doo, doo, doo. Doo, 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 doo. Is 613 accurate? No, we're at 653. Chat, which game is this? This is Elden Ring Shadowmar? Does PV work with Destiny? Yeah, on some things. But like, I don't know. I hate that guy. But I also work with PV. The point of the organization is to be able to work in a large tent. Yeah, they're like, honestly, Somniostatic, like the event we're working on has a decent number of streamers and content creators. Like we work with a lot of people. Yes, we are $147 away from our next goal, which, to be clear, is Spirit Science. And also, guys, we gotta up our dono game. We gotta up our dono game, guys. It's been like 2 hours since we got our last dono. Exclamation point PV in chat. We're trying to raise money so that we can house volunteers who are coming out to canvas for left-leaning politicians, okay? Let's go! Exclamation point PV. I'm gonna post it in all the chats to peer pressure you into donating at least $5. Let's go. Let's go. How many people are watching right now? Just out of curiosity, how many people are watching? Let's see. How many we got? How many we got? We got 100. We got like 150 people watching. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Also, Catalina Gearbox, I'd listen to Trains and Bullshit. You're gonna have a lot of mood swings when you start HRT. Might be best to hold off on weed until you're more stable. Thought Destiny burned that bridge because PV is too left of him on anything. I don't know. I don't know him. I don't like him, and I don't talk to him. But last I heard, like, we're still working with him on some of our some of the campaigns. I'm not his keeper. I don't like him. He's been directly transphobic to me, but also he has a sizable community, and unfortunately, that community is very, well, rather fortunately, that community is very predisposed to actually turning out to canvas and like get involved in politics, unlike a lot of online left communities. So until we get to a point where like there are enough people to pick and choose, we can't really afford to alienate people who could make or break left-leaning races across the country. But also, I don't disagree with you. He's been awful to me personally. And I think he says stupid shit, like, on a daily basis. The burden of having to be pragmatic, chat. Hey, peaceful warrior. What are we talking about? Destiny. I hate having principles. It would be so much easier if I didn't have them. Yeah, Kiskara, I think that's kind of where I land on him. I find him hateful, messy, and gross, but I think he still has utility. exactly midnight and all night. It really does come down to that so often. You know, like you either fail and get crushed by fascists, or you work with a psychopath, the curse of the American leftist. Yeah, that has been known to happen, Super Jet Guy. Unfortunately.
Cheers for that.
I'm gonna craft more items. Gonna sell this blood grease. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-da-da.
Forgot something. No, no.
Ba-ba-ba-da-da, ba-ba-da-da, ba-ba-da-da. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Cheers for that.
Wait, I wanted to buy the pickled fowl feet. There we go.
Cheers for that.
Yeah, there is an element of like pants shitting and then being smug about it, isn't there?
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything? The howl of a wolf in the mistwood. I suppose he must still be skulking about. I know. Why not meet him for yourself? Next time you hear the wolf's howl, make this signal right under the source. Don't fret. There is nothing to fear. I just have an inkling the two of you might hit it off. Goodbye for now.
Hey, Zarina Chess. And, folks, let's see if we can get, some subs or donos going for, not subs or donos, some donos to PV. Exclamation point PV in chat. Get the dono link. Donate it. The money over there, baby. I tried to, but I think I need a passport or something. You shouldn't need a passport. Unless, like, it's saying, like, you can't donate because you're not an American citizen or something. I don't know. Maybe that is like the thing. I'll have to verify that, I guess.
goes there? Carly sent you, did he? Ever the bloody busybody. Maybe to him you don't seem so strange. The name's Blythe. I'm looking for a man who goes by Darrowell.
I'm looking for a man in finance with a trust fund. 6'5", blue eyes.
You find him before I do.
Do you have a trust fund?
Ample reward. Darrowell is nothing but and in need of a
I killed him.
and in need of a
I killed him already. I'm looking for a man with maidens. With good runes. PV Herman. Oh god. Miro no. Living up to the last part of your username, I see. Oh no. It's okay, you're in good company. I also make jokes like that, and they hurt me. And yet I'm compelled. I understand. Where the fuck did Blade go? Alright. Probably over here. I'm looking for a man in finance with a trust fund who will donate to Progressive Victory. 6'5", blue eyes. Nailed it. Nailed the cadence.
Right. There you are. Don't say I'm not a man of my word. Here's your prize.
Huzzah!
Oh yes. I should say, if you venture north to Raya Lucaria and come across a venerable blacksmith who's a little on the large side, tell him I sent you, and he'll be sure to treat you right. I owe you one, I reckon.
Huzzah!
That's enough chit-chat for now. It's time we parted ways.
What if we have a trust fund, but A, we're not a man, and B, the makers of the trust fund decided to zero it out, and C was, what if 5'6"? Good night, OS Crane. You have queer karaoke tomorrow? That sounds fun. Get good sleep. It's true, Sophie. It does make sense. Also, why haven't I met Kenneth Haidt yet? I guess I just need to follow this road better. Man, chat, I have milestones going all the way up to 2K on this fundraiser, but you know, I'm thinking we might not make it. Oh my god. Huzzah! Slaughter! There we go. Oh god. Jesus. Let me live my best life. God. Ooh, once again, I'll match donos to the next milestone. Anyone who donates, you can double your dono power here. Dono power. I'll get the ball rolling. Let's go, guys. What the f... Okay, seriously, Super Jet Guy, that is a what the fuck. Apparently, Dick Durbin wants to bring back blue slips for circuit court nominees. Why are the Democrats the dumbest motherfuckers in the room? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. They're just chronically inept. God, they are the biggest dumbasses, and unfortunately there are dumbasses. Dick Durbin is bad and should feel bad. God damn it. Well, hey, look, let's do really good with PV, okay? Do really good with progressive victory so we can, like, fucking use some of our clout that we will get in the future to oust chuckle nuts like Dick Durbin, okay? Wait, were they singing? Oh, I heard a sound. Hey, we got $10. We got, wait. Let's go. Chat. We are now at $763. We are $37 away from 800. $37 away. We were 147 away, and now we're 137 away. Or now we are 37 away. So somebody donated 100, and somebody donated 10, I believe. I believe, because unfortunately it's hard. That I think the back end needs some work for our purposes. But yes. Philip Schwartz, thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that personally. That unfortunately doesn't go to the progressive victory, but you gotta donate with exclamation point PV in the chat. You post that in chat, then you get the dono link and you can donate there. But also, thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate being able to pay my rent. Thank you. What's the best Lord of the Rings movie? My gut says Return of the King, but I really, really like Fellowship of the Ring. I like the beginning of that movie a lot. Oh, they're saying the name of the dragon. Huh. That's pretty cool. I never noticed that before. Agil, oh, Agil. Ayo. I will check that as soon as I am able. 1 second. Thank you so much for your dono. I appreciate it. All right. Oh, you're begging for your life. Okay. Now what are we at? We were at 763. Now we're at 863. God damn! God damn! Well, all right. Chat. Y'all have done it. I'm gonna move so we don't have weird whispering in the audio. But you guys have now unlocked another Peepo art. You guys have unlocked a fun time with spirit science, and I think you guys will enjoy. I think you guys will enjoy the spirit science. I think it's gonna be weird as hell, and it's not gonna be long and droning, and like just confusing as shit. I mean, it's gonna be perplexing for sure, but we're not gonna get lost in the sauce like the longer form spirit science videos. No. Actually, yes. I will go. Oh. I guess I won't. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Folks! We did it! We hit 800. Alright? Now it's time for me to reveal what you've won with this amazing, incredible 100 accomplishment, okay? Now, folks, you might be wondering to yourselves what comes after the ultimate spirit science adventure. Well, I'm here to tell you exactly what's about to happen, okay? At $1,000... I will make a commentary track for Star Trek Into Darkness, a movie that I hold in infinite contempt. I will sit down and I will make a commentary track for that film. I will make custom content for you guys. Okay? And if you want, you guys can watch along with me in the Discord as I make it and rant at you guys. Okay? Because I despise that film in so many ways that it is going to take me a long time to get through it. All right? Count me in on the Discord watch? Hell yes. How do I... see. Absolute dog shit movie. It is one of the worst movies I've ever seen in a theater. And the only reason I didn't openly heckle it in the theater was because I was too stunned at how bad it is. Okay? I will put myself on the proverbial cross and make this content for you guys. If we hit $1,000, okay? $1,000. Wrath of Khan was infinitely better. Wrath of Khan is a movie with riz, with style, with Shakespearean panache. And Star Trek Into Darkness has nothing. It has the worst things I've ever seen in film. The score was okay. The score is aggressively fine. Which is maybe the nicest thing I'll have to say about the movie. It's nowhere near as bad as Rise of Skywalker. Funny you should mention that, because that might be coming up as well. Just as an FYI. Oh god. I'm regretting putting these these dono goals in here. Yeah. J.J. Abrams is always a bad sign for a movie. With one exception, Dylan. There is one exception in which J.J. Abrams is an okay choice for a film. And that is when he is supposed to be making a remake of a nostalgic property. Then he is aggressively fine. He's able to repackage a little bit of the Spielberg riz. Just the smallest fraction of it, but it's still there. And like, that's fine. But you don't want to give that guy your entire franchise. I did like Strange New Worlds. Strange New Worlds is very good. I'll just do that. There we go. Yeah, getting him to do like the initial like revving of the engine is fine. Getting him to do long-term storytelling commitments should have been like one of the last things he was handed. Now, folks, you guys need to vote. Need to vote on your progressive victory Peepo, okay? We have another Peepo out in the wild for you to look at and choose from, all right? Are you guys ready for your options? Just gonna throw them up one more time. We have Stanzik. Oh, that was anticlimactic. I literally felt my excitement evaporate. Oh no, oh no. Okay, it's fine. We have Stanzik, the Sad Jester painting. A PvP. Oh, BBB. That is very, very good. We've got the Van Gogh to the Poles. We've got Fog Mountain. We've got Rembrandt Musk. We've got Picasso Lady. Which will your Peepo art be? /vote. And again, if you want to vote, come on over to riverboat.gg. You got /vote. What peepo? We've got, again, Stanzik versus, or, God, Van go to the polls, or Fog Mountain, or Rembrandt Musk, or Picasso. God. Picasso lady. There you go. You have 30 seconds. Go. Go, 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 go. All right, we got sad clown jester. Let's go. Chat. You guys are doing so good on this fundraiser stream. You're doing so good. I'm proud of you guys. Thanks for coming together and making a difference here. Also, chat, we are 8 likes away on the stream from 100, and that would just be kind of neat. That'd just be kind of neat. Taking a look here. Okay. It is time for Stanzik. What shall it be? God, this is so good. I love this so much, guys. I wonder... Nah. One of my favorite things to do on our fundraiser streams is making these little peepo arts. It makes me genuinely happy. And let's put the cozy, you know, the comfy peepo in here. You know, like with the sad lady. We'll do another little cozy peepo. Peepo friend, as it were. I think it may have to be an emote. Is that a dono sound I hear? What happened? God damn, guys! God damn, we're at $963. Hot diggity damn! Guys! You're only $37 away from the Star Trek commentary. And another Peepo. Yeah, Peepo, absolutely Peepo has to be trying to, like, cheer up the sad jester. That's a given. That is a given. God damn, whoever that was, thank you. I'm so sorry there aren't pop-ups to tell us who is donating. But I really appreciate it. Thank you so goddamn much. Let's see here. Thank you. You guys are real swell, and I like you. Thanks for being wonderful. Let's see here. Yamero. You're doing your part. Kiss Kara, thank you so goddamn much. Yeah, I think we could maybe do it, Dylan. It would just be a little tough. I think we could swing it though. You know, Peepo finds a way. Looking through. I need to organize my images so badly, dog. I need to like have a folder for all of my all of the emotes so that I can find them again. Oh boy. I do really like this one though. This guy's a good egg. Oh, Koopa Shell. You rascal, you. Pizzer. Do it. A lot of pizzers. The hell? Oh. Fuck. Fuck. I was throwing this little guy on here, and he's so he's so big, and two, he's so blurred. Oh my god. Well, that's really cursed. I'm gonna send him back to the Shadow Realm now. Sorry about that. Jesus Christ. Good boy. Okay. Scrolling back down, trying to find a clown. Ooh, you know what? What if we did oh god. Okay. Fix that real quick, Jesus. Okay, what if we did this? What if we use this little guy? I feel like he kind of fits. I feel like he kind of fits with like the hat. You know? Like they're both kind of dressed up, you know? Ooh, you know what? Maybe we can do replace color and source color this one. And oh, that doesn't work so well. Okay. Right? Like I like it. I like this. It's nice. He's trying to cheer up his friend. He's just doing his best, okay? What's the source of that one Peepo? This is the Dankies, Pepe. Peepo. a little bit smaller here. And I'm going to take out this white border. No white borders allowed. Okay, now we need to pay special attention here to the bottom. Okay. Keep. Lower him slightly. Tilt him a little bit. Do a little bit more cutout to kind of smooth the edge a little bit. Okay. Okay, and we'll keep around the edge of this paper. There we go. Look at him. Look at him. He's just trying his best over here. Oh, wait. Wait. Okay, I thought this was like a glass or something. It appears to be the wall. Special attention to the bottom, right? Nice. Yes. Chat, what do you think? Do you think this is good? He's trying to cheer up his little friend. His friend tried to hit on a lady, and now he's down in the dumps, and he's like, "You'll get him next time, pal." Yeah. They're here for each other. Put a little shadow over him under the table? LB, I'm not sure I understand. To like indicate that he's behind the table? Put a little shadow. I don't know, do you mean like that? Or... This is hard to explain. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, the table casting a shadow on him? Try something like that here. Like that? Do you mean? Like cast like a little shadow on, so that he's casting a shadow on the table? Or the table casting a shadow on him. Oh, wait. Yeah, that, I don't know if I can do that. We are open to requests. However, requests are taken into consideration and voted on every $200 dues. And we are currently like $37 dues short of 1,000. So once we get 37 more dollars donated to Progressive Victory, use exclamation point PV in chat. and use the link there to donate, then we will we'll consider more of that. Oh no, it's okay, LB. I just don't know that I have the ability to do what you're saying with this software, unfortunately. But I do like the shadow effect that we added, so I'm gonna keep that. Peepo and friend costume party. Do, 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 do. Last I looked, we were at like 613. Well, we got a bunch of like huge donos, Miro no. So yeah, the situation has changed. Yeah, unfortunately, LB, I'm not particularly good at Photoshop, and this tool is also not Photoshop, unfortunately. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna throw up on screen all of the ones we've done so far, just because I feel like we should take a moment to be proud of ourselves here. You know? There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Look at us. Who'd have thought? Not me. That is a good red panda. Play some classy music while you bask in the art. Oh, yes. Man, it's so... All right. Also, I am just going to say this track is DMCA free, and provided by Classical Music Copyright Free. Here's a link I'm posting in all of the chats. I guess I can't do that. Wait, there we go. While you guys bask in this, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. BRB. I'm here. I'm back. Hello. My camera froze while I was gone. Oh, Gamer G, I'm sorry you're having a panic attack, but you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. Howdy, 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 folks. Did you miss me while I was gone? We back, baby! We back! Now, chat. Meowdy, salty turtle cupcake. We are, in fact, $37 away from hitting $1,000, our $1,000 goal. If you want to help us get over the line, exclamation point PV. Use the link in chat. Donate. Be the hero for our fundraiser stream. And, yeah. Let's go, folks. I was so confused by the frozen screen. I was too. It took me a minute. I'm sorry. Beep boop. Ah, that's right. I forgot. We're doing Ultimate Spirit Science Brain Rot. I forgot. I was a fool, chat. I was a fool. Hello, Snoogan. Hello. Now, it's time for us to spirit science together. And none of you are prepared for it. Not a single goddamn one of you. You silly little billies. Blissfully living in ignorance. Yeah, Snoogan, we're only $37 away from our next goal of $1,000. What have I become? We're gonna start with, could Disney's Atlantis actually be real? The answer may surprise you. Or it may not if you've ever seen a single minute of a Spirit Science video.
All hail one of Disney's only nice forgotten queens, Kida of Atlantis. For real, she's one of the only Disney princesses who also becomes a queen eventually and actually retains her goodness and breaks through that trope of evil queens or stepmoms that's become so infamous. So, you know, good on the Atlanteans for embodying love.
It is a good movie.
I mean, hey, even Elsa kind of went into her shadow self for a bit there, right? Anyways, Atlantis is not your typical Disney movie. There's no musicals, no happy-go-lucky princesses who get helped by forest critters and swoon after princes. Instead, you get a bisexual awakening. That's what you get when you watch Disney's Atlantis. An hour and a half of a nerd exploring ancient temples, translating dusty books, and a badass warrior princess fighting for her people. And of course, it's freaking Atlantis, so of course we gotta talk about it.
Welcome to the city of Atlantis.
Under the surface, especially in the design elements, there's a huge wealth of ancient spirituality that taught an entire generation of kids about lost cities and consciousness for the first time. So,
This movie taught children about consciousness?
Spoiler alert, Atlantis is about a young researcher named Milo who, through the
That's not a spoiler. That's just the name of the main character. You don't have to say spoiler alert when you're naming the protagonist of a film.
Funding of an old family friend, who's also very into yoga, is able to gather a crew to search for the lost civilization.
A crew of hot people.
and its mysterious power source. They discover that not only does Atlantis really exist, but that it's still inhabited.
Wait, what is this? This is the movie Disney. This is Disney's Atlantis, which is a very good movie, and you should all watch it if you haven't watched it. But this is the guy who made this video runs a cult and believes that like Jews are aliens, and also thinks that, you know, you learn about like astral projection from like Disney films. Yeah, this is Spirit Science, or I guess as they've rebranded themselves, Spiritverse.
By people hundreds or thousands of years old who have super advanced technology and wisdom, but have forgotten how to use it since the cataclysm. But by and far, one of the most immediate things that sticks with you after watching, though, is that the animation and art style, along with the design of Atlantis itself, is very on par with Plato. In this movie,
Gee whiz! Could it have been that the writers and animators of the film read Plato, where he talked about Atlantis, and then incorporated that into the film? No, it must be a coincidence caused by the cosmic strings intertwining or something.
the crew find a civilization bathed in New Age imagery, colors, and idealism, reminiscent of Madame Blavatsky's depictions of the ancient empire. Mystic symbols, especially the ever-present spiral.
This is something that like irritates me to no end about Spirit Science. Oh yeah, Madame Blavatsky. Yeah, you all know Madame Blavatsky, right? We're not going to take any time to explain this or add any additional context. It's just going to be a random thing that you insinuate and never explain again.
Of the ancient empire. Mystic symbols, especially the ever-present spiral and triangle, are carved into ceremonial stones and
True, we need 4 more likes to hit 100 likes. Let's go.
Painted on masks that resemble the ritual attire of Native Americans. Something that's sweet.
Gee whiz, do you think the animators might have taken inspiration from that? Do you think they might have taken artistic inspiration from other places? Who could say?
Notices early on. And nor was this an accident, for when researching and designing Atlantis, the creators went through every kind of theory imaginable and eventually found the work and readings of Edgar Cayce, the sleeping prophet. According to Cayce, Atlantis was a highly advanced civilization in touch with the higher aspects of themselves and reality, and had found a way to integrate consciousness with technology and powered their machines through the use of crystals. To Cayce, Atlantis was a living, breathing, spiritual force that really...
I'm just gonna look this up. Edgar Cayce. This is a good sign. He's known as an American clairvoyant. Let's see. Well, what can we learn about Edgar Cayce here? An American attributed clairvoyant who claimed to speak from his higher self while in a trance-like state. His words were recorded by his friend Al Lane, his wife Gertrude Evans, and later by his secretary Gladys Davis Turner. During the sessions, Cayce would answer questions on a variety of subjects such as healing, reincarnation, dreams, the afterlife, past lives, nutrition, Atlantis, and future events. Nutrition seems weirdly out of place there, but okay. Cayce, a devout Christian and Sunday school teacher, said that his readings came from his subconscious mind exploring the dream realm, where he said all minds were timelessly connected. Cayce founded a nonprofit organization, the Association for Research and Enlightenment, to record and facilitate the study of his channeling and to run a hospital. This man should not have been allowed within 100 miles of any hospital, let alone, especially not in management. Oh, God. Many consider Casey to be the founder and principal source of many characteristic beliefs of the New Age movement. Oh, great. Just out of curiosity here. Casey was born in 1877. As a child, Casey reportedly saw the ghost of his deceased grandfather. He was confident that it was a ghost because it became transparent if he looked hard enough. That does not fill me with confidence. Cool. At the age of 10, he became engrossed in the Bible. Over the next 2 years, he read it cover to cover a dozen times. And then in May 1889, which would be what, when he's 12? While reading the Bible in his hut in the woods, Casey said he encountered a woman with wings who told him that his prayers had been answered. The woman asked him what he wanted most of all. Casey told biographer Thomas Sugru that he was frightened, but the woman said told the woman that he wanted to help others, especially children. He eventually decided he wanted to be a missionary. Yeah. Cool stuff there. Look, when you're 12 years old, you'll literally believe that any kind of sound you hear could be like the trumpets heralding the end of the world. And I know that because I was that kid growing up. It's just that everyone indulged this delusion on his part. Well, it's less sweet blasphemy. It's not even that he was lying. It's that when you're 12 years old, you can convince yourself of that certain things are true that are simply not true. That you heard or saw something that you really didn't. And like, I know this because I grew up in religious thinking, you know? Like, I literally thought maybe a dozen times that I heard the horns blowing that would herald the end of the world. You know? OMG, I also heard the end time trumpets as a wee child. Yeah, like you think you hear all these stories and you hear them time and time again reiterated to you and told to you as fact, and then like you start interpreting the world through that lens, you know? I once heard a trumpet in school in science class and was scared shitless. Also, thank you to whoever donated to stream. We are now at $976, which means we are $24 away, chat. We need $24 to hit our goal of 1,000. Okay? I still think about the end of the world, even though I've been an atheist most of my life. Yeah. Good job fundraising, guys! $24, let's go! I think we can do this! For real, for real! Alright, just... do we have any other things about Casey to highlight here? See. Oh, okay. This is interesting. During a school ball game, Casey was struck in his coccyx, which I believe is your butt bone, and began to act strangely. He said that while asleep, he diagnosed his ailment and recommended a cure. His family prepared the cure according to his instructions, and it worked. Casey's reported ability to diagnose in his sleep did not return for several years. Damn dog, that's crazy. But what's even crazier is why wouldn't you tell us what the cure was? Why you hoarding that coccyx cure for yourself, Casey family? Yeah, well, what was it? What if I hurt my coccyx? You know, my coccyx could get hurt at any time. Let's see here. Other abilities attributed to Casey include astral projection, prophecy, mediumship, access to the Akashic records. What the hell is that? Okay, wait. So guys, the Akashic records are a compendium of all universal events, thoughts, words, emotions, and intent ever to have occurred in the past, present, or future. Yeah, basically he was like, "Oh yeah, dog, I can just like go into the Akashic records and like know anything." It's pretty cool. Uh-huh. Oh, he also had access to the Book of Life, so he knew who was, gonna not go to hell. And seeing auras. Mm-hmm. Cool. Would you believe that science writer Karen Stolznow wrote, "The reality is that his cures were hearsay and his treatments were folk remedies that were useless at best and dangerous at worst." Casey wasn't able to cure his own cousin or his own son who died as a baby. Many of Casey's readings took place after the patient had already died, which is maybe one of the most convenient grifts I've ever heard of in my life. Ah, yes. You'll get the perfect diagnosis of what they died from after they died. Now this is getting depressing. I just, like, my god, dude. Anyway, yeah, tell us more about this great clairvoyant.
Really existed. Supposedly, they could focus their mental energy into crystals to produce usable power, which could in some cases be used as a weapon. Naturally, when Disney was coming...
Naturally, this made me want to try out charging my JO crystal. And it worked! I was able to power my car with the power of my JO.
Up with concept art, they probably thought the exact same thing as all of us. Well, that would look awesome in a cartoon. And they made it. The big floaty consciousness crystal was born, and Atlantis was designed around it. In the movie, Atlantis is presented as the archetypal mother civilization, from which all mother cultures come.
If only I could power things by jerking off.
All of their temples and buildings reflect common styles from everything you'd come to expect in the modern world. Even their language is actually based off Proto-Indo-European with a dash of Sumerian grammar thrown in. The point is, the creators took the occult ideas of Atlantis and ran with it. Even the...
I need to point out something that creating a language based off of Proto-European and Sumerian is not an occult idea. You're actually like playing with the language. That's not an occult idea. Also, my understanding is that, like, in the movie Atlantis, it's not magic. They just have hyper advanced technology. They're not powering it with their minds or whatever.
The journey there goes through a kind of hollow earth. Whoopsies. Maybe we can't say that without getting demonetized. Did you?
Why are you saying that like the earth is hollow? Why are you saying that like you think the Earth is hollow? Why would you do that? It's not it's not a hollow Earth. The portion of Atlantis that survived fell down into a hole. They had a magical dome over the hole to prevent the water from coming in, and it also held up rocks after it fell into the hole. It's not a hollow Earth. That's an entirely different thing.
You hear what happened to our last video? But anyways, all the while they're being guided by a sacred journal that is fairly reminiscent of Lovecraft's
Oh, wait. We have a report. We have a report from BBBBBBB. Oh, the Earth is definitely hollow, and we don't want you to know that because reasons. Thank you for being very clear. I appreciate your specific insight into the ways of the Jewish conspiracy.
Chronomicon. The Great Crystal itself.
Oh yeah, I do sometimes forget that this guy, Spirit Science, literally thinks that like Jews are like evil and from Mars. I do forget that sometimes.
Holds a huge amount of spiritual wisdom too. It's a life-giving power source that energizes all life, lights, and flying vehicles in Atlantis. Each person is connected to this force through a personal crystal amulet worn as a pendant, which has been ripped off so many times now. But as the king explains, the crystal is so much more than a power source or a mechanistic machine. It's created by and takes fuel from the consciousness and collective emotions of its people, connecting them in one big, living, breathing heart. It's even said that the crystal, and by extent all the smaller crystals, have a consciousness of their own, which also makes it kind of like a deity. Weirdly though, near the beginning when Kida is speaking to Milo, she makes reference to the gods wiping out Atlantis, indicating some kind of polytheistic belief system. And while this could be just a throwaway line, there's a sense that the Atlantean worldview encompassed multiple gods, as well as this understanding of a universal consciousness that connects and guides all people and things.
You know, having seen this movie as a child, that was not the impression that I got. That isn't the impression that I got about this movie. I didn't think it was trying to make some grand statement about collective consciousness or, you know, like polytheism. I didn't really pick up on any of that. Instead, what I picked up on was Can we just throw this in here? Do we have I need Okay. Yeah, here we go. This is really what I took away from the movie.
I'm home. Fluffy, here, kitty. Milo James Thatch. Who are you? How did you get in here? I came down the chimney. Ho, ho, ho. My name is Helga Sinclair. I'm acting on behalf of my employer, who has a most intriguing proposition for you.
Anyway, look, this movie has some really good merits, okay? It's good. Yeah.
Seemingly blending ancient polytheism with Americanized Buddhism and New Age concepts like the Akashic Record.
It's not combining the Akashic records into anything. They're not in this movie. Also, it's seemingly blending ancient polytheism. We have polytheism right now. One of the largest religions on the planet is polytheistic. What are you talking about?
Which contains all of the past collective knowledge of humanity. While we do have this polytheistic belief system, it is still also unified with their whole source consciousness crystal majigger. So maybe it's even kind of a mix, or like a polytheistic monotheism. Interestingly, according to
I hate you. I just hate you because you're dumb. It takes a really singular brain to say a phrase like polytheistic monotheism without batting an eye. And like, this is a scripted video. You wrote that down. You looked at it. You said, yeah, that's good enough. And then you set it into your camera. You set it into your microphone. And then when you were editing together the video, you heard it again and you left it in. Yeah, this is really profound. It makes sense once you've astrally projected at least 11 times.
background fandom sites. In the lore around 100,000 BC, a huge comet passed over the Earth and a large fragment broke off and landed in the kingdom. Upon examination, the Atlanteans found that it contained a massive crystal and uncovered the great properties it possessed. In time, they built their entire culture, civilization, and empire upon it, connecting with it until it became the heart crystal that we see in the movie. There's actually even a theory that it came from the Mystic Isles, which is like another dimension in the Disneyverse where crazy powerful entities live and is the source of all magic. But that's another video on its own.
What? What the fuck are you talking about?
Now, one of the more underlying messages of this movie, though, is its commentary on how nature needs to be protected and not put to waste. In the movie, the events of the flood were caused by the hubris of the king, who, in his arrogance, wanted to use the crystal and consciousness as a weapon, but which caused great instability was what eventually caused the fall. The manipulation of consciousness into a weapon is fairly similar to our story of Atlantis that we've both explored in the Human History movie, along with the Anunnaki movie too.
By the way, both these movies are like 3 hours long and are absolutely batshit.
The king pushed aside the need of the crystal as a life force and used it for selfish purposes, which only led to ruin. After the flood happened, the king hid the crystal under Atlantis since he didn't want anyone to try and use its power for these same purposes. And he feared that what happened to his wife would happen to his daughter. By hiding the crystal from sight, the king ignored the past, which ironically is what the crystal thrived on. Perhaps there's a message here about the misuse of our consciousness for egotistical gain. In our current disharmonious state, many of us act like the king and seek to use our gifts to expand our own personal kingdom rather than truly connecting with our hearts and living in balance.
How do you know they're not living in balance? I'm just curious. They're just 4 ladies walking down the street in relatively fashionable garb. What how are they not balanced? Can you sorry guys, he can sense their clown chakras, okay? They've all unlocked their clown chakras, which unfortunately I know about that now because we watched one of his videos about the clown chakra, and basically he just thinks that your soul has like a joker inside, and if you unlock the clown chakra, you go crazy. They don't do... I'm pretty sure these ladies do yoga.
Own personal kingdom rather than truly connecting with our hearts and living in balance. If the events of the movie are anything to go by, this can only go one way. The crystal then can be seen as both a natural source of energy and something sacred. As long as it's respected by the people, the crystal protects them, gives them power, and provides them with a long life. But as soon as they...
Clown chakra is literally his term. Here, just can we here, just real quick. Real quick. Come on. Where's the clown chakra video? Clown chakra. Did they take down the clown chakra video? Did people make fun of it too hard? I think people must have made fun of the clown chakra video a little bit too much. Yep, he took it down off of his YouTube. However, just want to throw this out there. It's still up on Facebook. It still shows up in the Google search results. So yeah, there's a several minute long video here from February 3rd of this year titled "Don't Open the Clown Chakra!" Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. So yeah, he took down the video. Cool stuff.
They are disconnected from it, they begin to die. Oh, I get it. The crystal is a metaphor for nature, or our souls, or God.
Or something.
Or all three. Whoa.
Pause for effect. Gentlemen, I'll take your questions now.
Beautifully, though, when the king finally faced his shadow, Kita was able to restore the crystal to its proper place in the community, and Atlantis
Do you mean sometimes things in movies might have messages for our day-to-day lives? That's crazy. What a novel concept.
began to thrive again. The message here is pretty clear. The crystal is the collective consciousness and heart of the
Midnight and All
Atlanteans,
Night.
and
I also
reflects
did a
our
video
own
on it.
consciousness too. We should use this power within us with respect and not to harm others. In this way, we can thrive as a species. But if we hide our spirit under the surface and ignore it, or even worse, try to mechanize it in our arrogance, it could lead to ruin. This dual nature is shown pretty well at the beginning and end, coming full circle. When Milo first meets Kita, he has a cut on his chest that she heals by touching him with her crystal, ultimately coming from a place of love. But at the end, when Milo is fighting Rourke, he cuts him with a piece of glass with crystal juice on it and turns him into Crystalstein. Maybe the crystal was tapping into the intention behind its user. In the works of the theosophist Alice Bailey, who the
Or maybe just don't cut someone with a magic alien crystal.
team also drew upon for inspiration for the artwork,
We're watching the one about could Disney's Atlantis actually be real, which I really have to stop and say, so far, I have seen no argument that it is, that this is real, that this is a real place.
tells us that during the time of Atlantis, there was a tremendous battle on the astral between the forces of light who wanted to lift human evolution out.
I'm sorry, I guess I missed like half a sentence, and now I have no idea what he's talking about.
Behind its user. In the works of the theosophist Alice Bailey, who the team also drew upon for inspiration for the artwork, she tells us that during the time of Atlantis, there was a tremendous battle on the astral between the forces of light who wanted to lift human.
I really, I know that we've gotten this far in the video and I haven't really talked about this, but I really want to emphasize this, that like Atlantis was like a hypothetical that Plato like was putting forward. It wasn't a real place. He wasn't talking about an honest to goodness actual place. He made up a place to talk about a hypothetical society. In like the same way that like 1984 isn't about a real society, Plato was doing the same thing. You know, like maybe it was some kind of metaphor, you know, for how one could rule a society in real life. I don't know. It's weird that this guy seems to understand metaphor in film, but when it comes to metaphor in book, well, that's just right out.
An evolution out of materialism and separateness, and the involuntary forces of darkness who wanted to enslave human will and more deeply immerse humanity in matter, which is what she argued was the cause of the fall. It's kind of awesome then that Milo's final battle is against the heartless materialism of two bad teammates who had stolen the crystal to sell it on the black market. It's a nice little work-in that the team did. Not only are some egotistical humans trying to lock the crystal force away and sell it, but they're ultimately defeated, only to have the crystal soar into the sky and be free in all its glory. Now, of course, we can't do a video on Atlantis without really talking about Kida. You know, one of the best Disney princesses ever who is being criminally underrated. By the end, she basically becomes a semi-ascended master.
I mean, she is cool. I don't know what semi-ascended master means in your cosmology, man.
Bonding her consciousness to the crystal and going all glowy and holy and becoming a being of pure energy. In a time of great need, the crystal can choose a host to channel its power through and protect the kingdom. Which sounds an awful lot like Thoth's ship underneath the Sphinx, but hey, I digress.
Oh yeah, bro, we were all thinking of how that seemed like Thoth's ship underneath the Sphinx. Guys, he thinks there's a spaceship of the gods, like an actual god flew to Earth in an actual spaceship, and it is actually parked underneath the Sphinx in Egypt. That's what he thinks for real life. That's one of the tenets of his cult. Yeah, oh my god. Just real quick, okay?
This starship.
Real quick, okay?
Could it carry my
Really?
wisdom beyond the barrier?
This is a scene from Star Trek, okay? It's actually, I think, one of the best scenes from Star Trek. And like, frankly, I feel like this guy is missing a core component of his ability to reason. Let's just have a thought about this here.
It could, yes. Then I shall make use of this starship.
It will be your chariot. Excuse me.
It will carry my power to every corner of creation.
Excuse me, I'd just like to ask a question. What does God need with a starship?
Excellent question, Captain James T. Kirk. What does God need with a starship? Why would you need a ship at all if you are a god? It's an excellent film, by the way. People unfairly malign that particular movie, but it's good.
Really though, Kida embodies the divine feminine in her idealistic nature, going to her father to broach new ideas about how to save their culture, and also has a perfect balance of the sacred masculine and isn't afraid to put her thoughts into action.
You know, you're throwing around terms like the sacred masculine, and you just as a little tip for your video making, explaining that term might help people understand what you're saying, but I also know that if you tried to explain any of the shit that you're actually talking about, it would just be more nonsense. So
with Milo, she forms a pretty good creator team that brings consciousness back to the people. In the end, the glowing energy princess floats down from the skies in a beam of light and melts into Milo's arms, where she regains consciousness and her human form. Just in time to see a civilization reborn and thriving again. The result of honoring our divine selves. Isn't it funny how, after all of it, Kida just gives away that whole mountain of treasure to Milo's crew and helps them back to the surface? Not like the Atlantean economy would need any gold, right? But it's interesting that the real treasure...
They clearly do, because they had it already. They clearly use it for something. What are you talking about?
Kida and Milo value is knowledge. So much so that Milo even stays behind to help the Atlanteans relearn their culture. which is amazing because in one of the opening scenes of Atlantis 2, totally not as good by the way, but still fun, shows a school teaching the language. So we know he succeeds. Most of the temples seem to be a blend of East Asian and Mayan architecture too, which not only links the story to the Maya themselves, the supposed Atlantean priesthood, but also gets...
What? Atlantis isn't real, and the Maya did not build Atlantis.
that picture of Greek columns and temples out of your head, which was one of the original intentions behind the design. Bringing this to a close then.
Just real quick, I want to check something like just real quick. Just real quick. I just want to throw this out there. The Maya had columns. I don't know why he's like trying to say, well, if the Maya were involved, get those ideas of columns out of your head. The Maya built columns. They still exist. Like, what? Ooh, oh my god. I don't know, man. I'm just wondering, you know, get these ideas of columns out of your heads, okay? What they're the Maya, they're not Greek. They didn't use columns. Nah, dog. They never had columns. Nope. Not no columns. No columns allowed.
If you ever wanted to see a faithful reproduction of the New Age ideas of Atlantis, then this is actually a really good movie to go and watch. And while it didn't do great at the box office, it kind of has become a cult classic. And supposedly, Tom Holland might star as Milo in a live-action remake?
Well, that didn't happen.
Wait. He's also playing Nathan Drake in the Uncharted movie. What?
What? Why are you waffling about this?
This story's message of exploration, adventure, inclusion, and the importance of living in harmony with our consciousness are all lessons that kids learned early on by watching this, and that you can too. And while some Bible moms have tried to point out hidden Illuminati or Freemason symbols in it, like the all-seeing eye or the quartered circle, the ultimate lessons of this movie are really ones of love, compassion, and a caution of hubris.
I don't think anyone's really worried about there being Freemason symbols in Disney's Atlantis. I don't think that's the top criticism of the movie, even.
And putting our ego above a community. The whole nature of this movie is even funnier when you read Norman Milanovich and Shirley MacLaine's work that argue that Walt Disney himself was supposedly a new ascended master whose mission on Earth was to create an awareness.
What? I'm sorry. Way to bury the lead. We have less than a minute left in the video, and he's alleging that Walt Disney was a godlike being. Bro, I'm losing it, bro. This guy, again, this is the ultimate brain rot, guys. This is the ultimate brain rot. We've only been talking about this for like 30 minutes. Why is Jack losing it? Okay, you know what? Miro, no. Just for you, I will go back approximately 15 seconds in this video. which, by the way, will still be less than a minute left in the video. Okay?
Suppose Normal Milo above a community. The whole nature of this movie is even funnier when you read Normal Milanovic and Shirley MacUnay's work that argue that Walt Disney himself was supposedly a new ascended master whose mission on Earth was to create an awareness of the elementals, the animals, and how to integrate the existence of such kingdoms into human consciousness. And while we don't...
He's basically saying that Walt Disney was a demigod who came here to lift us up out of our ignorance with Disney films. And he's dropping that in the last minute of his video.
I don't know about that. It is kind of fun to think about. Maybe Disney's Atlantis was more in line with Walt's vision.
Okay. Okay. I like that even Spirit Science is like, oh no, that idea is even a little bit too crazy for me. But it is fun to think about. And, you know, in Disney's Atlantis, it does seem like it might kind of align with that sort of theory. You know, like, then why are you giving that credence? Why are you giving it credence, man?
Then everyone realized. So, until next time, Pageshe Nalek Ga Moak, which is, thanks bye in Atlantean.
That was so much, chat. That was so goddamn much. All right. So that was only the first round, by the way. That was only the first round of Spirit Science Brain Rot that I have created. I've created a kind of gauntlet of sorts for us to experience the lowest points of Spirit, or the highest highs of Spirit Science's Brain Rot. Okay? Every sentence was its own ride. Yeah, honestly, I guess having watched plenty of his videos, it's not strange that he believes in alien spaceships, because he's traveling a lot of ground between his sentences, okay? Now, folks, how the fuck does this guy have money? Well, his channel has 1.4 million subscribers, so he tends to make okay money off of his YouTube channel, and he also, you know, sells courses about New Age, you know, miracles to his audience because he's a literal cult leader. So people just give him their money. Yeah. This is why I talk about him, by the way. There have literally been people who have made their way into our community, by the way, into my community, because I've covered Spirit Science and like deep and dunked on him. Like, people who've been like, oh man, thank you. I wish I had seen this when before I got involved in his weird cult. Like, there's not really he's not really making arguments. He's just making up nonsense. So really the best way to handle this is to just point out that it's ridiculous nonsense. To laugh at it as much as possible, you know? Now, of course, I do have to put a plug in here. We are chat, please, chat. Come here. Okay. I need you all to know that we are currently at $981. I know that this little bar right here says 941. We're at 981, guys. Okay? 981. If we get 19 more dollars for PV, we will hit 1,000. All right? We'll hit 1,000. We need $19, folks. I wish I had 1 million subs so Jack would make fun of me for free. Well, hey, I don't make fun of him for free. I get paid. You guys pay me. You guys pay me to do this. Now, Yes, use exclamation point PV in chat. Get the link to Dono. If 3 of you donate $5, okay, we're golden. We pass our $1,000 goal, okay? Yeah, PC Schwarz. It's just the Tim Pool effect. You deliver nonsense, you deliver incoherent nonsense with the voice of like bored authority or like enthusiastic authority, and people just gravitate to it, you know? Now, and does that get us out of this spirit science thing? No. Absolutely not. Because I think we all want to know answers to some of life's most pressing questions, like, is Donald Trump a time traveler? Or pyramid power is real? Question mark? Or the magic of earthing? And, you know, I want to learn about pyramid power, okay? I want to know about pyramid power. Can't do it then? That's okay, Mr. Miyagi. I still love you. Now let's learn a little something about pyramid power.
Hey there. Today we're gonna look at something a little out there. Yeah, even for us. But it's something that if...
Man, are you... Yeah, even for us? Oh shit, dog.
True, could spark such a massive paradigm shift for all of humanity. It could rewrite the history books and completely change our understanding of energy and the world itself.
Please.
Today, we're looking at pyramids.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, okay, the title of the video has a question mark in it, but the title of the video in the video just has an exclamation point. Oh dear. Also, was that a dono I hear? Was that a PV dono? Did we how we doing? How we doing? Did we make it? Did we make it across $1,001, baby? We're crossing the finish line here. And by the finish line, I mean that you guys have unlocked another tier, another milestone in our road forward. Now this one's a bit of a doozy. Goes up to 1,500 at this point. You got I now commit to you that I will make a Star Trek Into Darkness commentary track, and you guys can listen to me do it live. Mr. Miyagi, I donated 5 just for you, Jack, but I still hate spirit science. That's fine. I also hate spirit science. So what is the next tier, you ask? If none of you know exactly what that means, what I just typed up here, here's a trailer to Jerry Seinfeld's new film, Unfrosted. It's allegedly a comedy, and one of the worst movies of the year, allegedly.
I believe we have split the atom of breakfast. In the early 1960s, the American morning was defined by milk and cereal. And the two undisputed giants of the cereal world were Kellogg's and Post.
Major news from the breakfast world. The Post Cereal Company has reportedly invented a shelf-stable fruit pastry breakfast product.
No.
Yeah.
Boy.
It's Post. They did it.
I'm about to finally crush that big red K that never stops glaring at me. How do you think Post did it? There's always a surprise inside the box. What if they use xanthan gum?
Xanthan.
Kellogg's is entering the race to reinvent breakfast with the help of Steve Schwinn, Chef Boyardee, and Jack LaLanne.
They're stacking the deck with ringers.
Hey, you know Isaiah Lamb from Quaker?
You Kellogg's people.
We're about to have some very powerful people very upset.
You have to win. Are you making any progress?
It's not to scale, but
What are you guys, 5 years old? Little John draws better than that. And I think there's something wrong with him.
nobody said this was gonna be easy.
We're talking about happy childhoods for millions of American kids. The important thing is the name.
Fruit Magoos. What?
No.
Heat 'em up and eat 'em ups.
No sale.
Oblong nibblers.
Is this a joke?
Whoever gets to the shelves first is gonna win this thing.
Give up the torso, man!
How did it get this far?
It's breakfast. Things happen.
Isn't this a cereal company? Why did my husband explode?
So yeah, Jerry Seinfeld, the guy who's been doing a media tour for this film while complaining about how wokeness has killed comedy, had complete creative control over any kind of film he might want to make for Netflix. And this is the movie that he came out with. And it is absolutely stacked with comedians. And it was written and directed by him. And it looks ungodly levels of awful. And frankly, if we make it to $1,500, I will go through the trouble of filming, of writing out. I will watch the film multiple times. I will take notes. I will write down a script. And then I will film it and edit a video. I'm committing to making that video for you guys if you get us to $1,500. Okay? To pick it apart, to absolutely eviscerate it. If it's bad, maybe it will surprise me. I doubt that. Quite a bit. But for those of you who didn't know, I did used to be a media reviewer, like professionally. I did it for almost a decade. And I have a degree in English literature. So I know a little thing or two about dissecting narratives. So I'm committing to making that for you. If we make $1,500 for the donos. He wants it to be like the movie about creators of Kellogg's cereal. No, it's about the creation of unfrosted Pop-Tarts. That's why it is called Unfrosted. It's a movie about inventing a Pop-Tart. Yeah, my parents loved it. Oh, Jesus. This is the guy who made Seinfeld. But I guess we all know now that what's his face from Curb Your Enthusiasm was really the mastermind behind that show. Could have just like sat in his gigantic mansion throwing parties his entire life and being like relatively well respected. Larry David, thank you. I would love to see you do movie reviews. Well, guess what? I've already committed to doing a commentary track on Star Trek Into Darkness. So you're kind of gonna get that in excruciating detail. And well, this is just committing to a much longer and more in-depth endeavor. Man. I can't believe it, dude. Not even a good Star Trek movie? No, we're doing it with Star Trek Into Darkness because I have an axe to grind with that film, and I have ever since I watched it in a theater. To be fair, Seinfeld's comedy. Well, yeah, I know what Seinfeld's comedy is like, but the show was not all that, you know? That's fine. Yeah, the J.J. Abrams take on Wrath of Khan, where they just do Wrath of Khan again, but infinitely stupider, and actually insulting to like the source material, unironically insulting to it. When I saw it, I was angry. When I saw it, I was so angry I couldn't even heckle it in the movie theater. It's fitting the movie is about unfrosted Pop-Tarts, the worst of all Pop-Tarts. True, Gamer G. My favorite part is where Khan's master plan involves a series of absolutely insane coincidences to happen. Like his master plan literally relies on like a Rube Goldbergian machine of coincidences to happen in order for it to succeed, and the movie treats him like he's some evil mastermind. It's like, no, he's not. I didn't even know unfrosted Pop-Tarts were real. Oh, Zelrex, they are unfortunately very real. Never had a Pop-Tart? They look disgusting. They're all right. I need to make my actual wife feel loved. go knock yourself out. Go have fun. What a sentence to read. Oh god. I'm still laughing at that. That's good. All right, who's ready to learn about pyramid power? Are you ready to learn about pyramid power? Are you? Or you? It's time for us to learn about pyramid power. Oh, also, I was going to do an Amazon watch party for Star Trek Into Darkness, but I just learned today that Amazon watch parties ended back in April, unfortunately. I was hoping you forgot. Come on, get in the spirit of get in the spirit of science. Speaking of, how's your partner? My partner is fine. She's great. Morby Night, I can't do Star Trek Into Darkness today. I need my mind to be fresh and keen, okay? I need my mind to be like a scalpel as it tears through that film. Okay. Wait. I'll give you an option. There's also another video that's a third the length of the Pyramid Power one about him cutting up a carrot, I guess. It's the most recent video. Would you prefer that one instead? Huh? That one? Okay.
About me by now, you'll know that I love food. But in addition to loving food, I also love health and I love spirituality. And sometimes those things don't necessarily go together. What I mean by that is that it's so easy to eat ourselves out of health and into disconnection with our soul. For a really long time, I've been interested in not just researching, but also experimenting with myself as to which kind of diet and way of life and lifestyle leads to the greatest health, wellness, and a spiritual connection with all that is. Food seems to be one of those things that really gets a lot of us stuck in life, especially when we're not careful. I think it might be one of the greatest traps that we face, especially with how much food is polluted, and so many of us don't even realize what we're eating. And so today I want to share with you something that I recently read from Master Paramahansa Yogananda. It's a profound and short little read on the subject of spirituality and food, as well as, you guessed it, the showdown between meat eating and vegetarianism. And I don't want to share this on the basis of trying to make you pick sides, but to simply bring more awareness to the importance of the choice of what it is that we're putting in our bodies. At the end of the day, I think the biggest lesson for me that I would want to pass on to you today is that it's more about eating clean food and being mindful and being loving in each and every moment of life. I hope that this following excerpt helps you on your journey of nutritional wellness and happiness. Enjoy.
What's happening?
The question of meat eating and vegetarianism is a complicated and controversial subject. What I will say will be governed by present world needs. This was written in 1935. I believe that no absolute view can be given which is good for all times and all people. Our conscience and human sensitivities are roused much more by the killing of animals than by the slaughtering of vegetables and the skinning of fruits. Most steak eaters would not eat beef if they had to kill to get their meat.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Are you just gonna show that on YouTube? Is that...
But no vegetarian would mind chopping off the heads of carrots. The spilling of blood and administering of pain in killing animals...
I do not trust this guy to not, like, throw in random animal killing. Man, I thought this one was gonna be better. Yeah, no.
Shows that the animals are approaching nearer to human beings in the scale of evolution. Meat is...
That's not how evolution works. Evolution is not just like you become advanced enough and then you become a human. That's not... Or a humanoid. That's not how it works.
Concentrated food and is strengthening. But it is highly constipating, a retainer of body poisons, and a harbinger of disease. Vegetables and fruits, having a natural laxative action, are conducive to health and to the elimination of diseases.
Just eat fiber. Eat fiber and you'll be fine.
Vegetables have to be eaten with more patience and are not as concentrated as meat. Americans are suffering from obesity due to eating an overabundance of various forms of proteins.
By the way, I love that this guy's like, I'm not here to like try and sway you one way or the other. Anyway, eating meat is killing you.
Just meat, milk, and nuts. Americans should become vegetarians. Meat-eating races are usually politically free. Vegetarian India has not been strong enough to...
I'm sorry, what? Meat-eating races? Meat-eating races? No, races, as like race plural.
Races are usually politically free. Vegetarian India has not been strong enough to dispel continuous foreign aggressions. Hindus have almost no protein to eat, and due to fanaticism, they indulge in a starch-predominant diet, and therefore die thin and early in life. Animals live longer than human beings in India. As a temporary measure, present-day India needs to eat lamb, goat, and fowl until she can get enough milk or meat substitutes.
What? I'm okay. Sorry. So you're saying India, poor. don't get enough protein.
Animals live longer than human beings in India. As a temporary measure, present-day India needs to eat lamb, goat, and fowl until she can get enough milk.
Present day India needs to eat lamb, goat, and like chicken. Until when?
Or meat substitutes. Needs to eat lamb, goat, and fowl until she can get enough milk or meat substitutes.
Until she can get enough milk or meat substitutes. What?
Lamb has been found to agree better with the chemical elements in man's body than any other form of meat. Man's life is more valuable to all living creatures than is the life of animals. If the choice must be made whether man should eat meat in order to live, or whether the animals should live and man should die without eating meat, I would say that man should live at the expense of the animal. We find that both vegetarians and meat eaters have lived long and healthy lives. Jesus, Buddha, and Saint Francis ate meat. Shankara, Chaitanya, and some great Christ-like saints of India did not eat meat. Saint Peter was shown a vision of some animals and was asked to kill them and eat. Thou shalt not kill was meant to apply to people and not to animals, and Moses was the giver of the 10 Commandments. Fish have blood and a nervous system, but very few fish make any noise when they are killed. Life evolves more complex forms in the mammals, which have different tissues from the fish. The bull and hog, having highly developed and pugnacious nervous systems, feel greater pain and they loudly protest any attempt to kill them. These animals have evolved enough consciousness to understand the love of self-preservation and the injustice of inflicting pain, and therefore they should not be.
God, why? I do not trust you to not show something horrible.
The lamb protests less violently than the bull or hog. It looks as if the vegetables, fish, and meek animals are intentionally given by nature a less developed nervous system that does not register much pain or evoke reactionary.
What? This is one of the weirdest arguments I've ever heard. Like, well, it's kind of okay to eat lamb because they have less developed nervous systems. What? What a weird carve out you've made here. Like, I actually have way more respect for vegetarians and vegans than I do for this guy, where he's like, where he's like trying to like, well, it's okay to kill the lambs because, you know, they're the arslers of the animal kingdom. Like, what? What are you kidding me? He can't even be consistent about like this. Like, it's crazy. This should be like a layup for someone like him. Yeah, like in my worldview, it's just okay to eat animals in general. Now, obviously, I would seek to eliminate suffering as much as possible. I think vegetarians and vegans, you know, are doing something morally good with their diet choices. I think they're doing something morally good. I am not consistent with that idea, but you know what? I do hope that one day there are options for me to move to like lab-grown meat, because I think that would basically solve all of my ethical and moral problems with like meat production. But like, to say like, oh, well, it's fine to kill this animal, but all the others, not so much. Now you're just being a jackass. You're just being an inconsistent jackass.
Protests during pain. This may be one reason why these lower forms of life are made to sacrifice their lives for the main.
I also disagree with the statement lower form of life. It's just life. You know, we prefer human life because we are humans. We're biased in that way. But like, we're not inherently like better. We're just biased towards ourselves. And I think that's fair and fine. Is he silencing the lambs? Boo! Boo!
Maintenance of the higher forms of life. Remember, it's not only what goes into you, but what comes out of you that makes you what you are. Some people who eat meat may be holy and self-controlled, and some who eat only vegetables and fruits may be knaves and lead uncontrolled lives. Above all, eat rightly, think rightly, meditate, and live in divine joy night and day. Follow the God-made material laws that govern your health and physical body. But do not overemphasize the importance of the body, nor be too fastidious about diet, because mind power is more essential. There are food cranks out there whose only interest revolves around calories and vitamins.
This feels vaguely racist, right? Also, very clearly AI generated. What the hell is going on in the background with any of the anatomy or words?
And they talk nothing but lettuce and nuts, until you wonder how they can be so blind to other, more interesting aspects of life.
Jesus.
But don't misunderstand me. I'm not underestimating the value of a proper diet. I simply point out that it is better not to become.
Okay, totally unrelated to everything else in this video. I do like the outfit this stock footage woman is wearing. I need to get myself into like the cozy sweater with like button-up shirt underneath. I think I need to adopt more of that aesthetic. I think I'd be very cute.
Become fanatical about it. The soul is independent of food, and so the body should also express this freedom of the soul. Food seems to be the greatest bondage of the soul to the body. And so affirm for yourself now.
I guess insofar as food keeps you from dying, it keeps your soul in your body, I guess.
Good food, any kind of food.
Yes, the guy who we've established believes that there is an alien spaceship flown by a god currently residing under the current real-world Sphinx of Egypt doesn't think that he's fanatical.
Or no food at all are all alike to me, because my body emanates from my soul, which is unconditioned, and I am above food, hunger, and decay. I am immortal. I am satisfied. All my wants are fulfilled. I am above hunger, decay, or death.
Let's see how that works out for you on a long enough time scale.
If you like this video and you want to support our channel,
No. Oh, wait.
please check out our Tao Te Ching, The Virtual Way. It goes really deep into the nature of our intrinsic inner reality.
I want to see what bullshit he's hawking at the end of his video.
How to become harmonious and balanced in life so as to be good leaders in the evolution of consciousness and make the world a better place for everyone. Again, thank you for watching.
Yeah, you got to get involved in the evolution of consciousness. Yeah. Buy the cult merchandise. Join the cult store. Go to spiritmysteries.com. Let's just take a quick gander here.
The Tao Te Ching, one of the most revered spiritual classics on our planet today.
I don't think that's true.
The Tao Te Ching was first written in ancient China thousands of years ago, and even today its origins are mysterious. The word Tao actually translates closest to the way and is a collection of 81 verses.
How long is this? No, we're not watching another 4 minutes of this. Order now? Gosh golly, how much is it? Wow, it's usually $33, but I can get it for only $19? What a steal! I just... This book never arrived. I tried to contact Spirit Shop team, but they take too long to answer, and when they answered, they didn't really help. God. What other secrets are on the website? The spirit mystery shirts. Wow. You can get spirit songs. Songs done by the leader of the cult and some of his friends. Tarot wall tapestry. Spirit Science 2024 Almanac of the New Age. Only $20. Oh, and of course you can get the Emerald Tablets of Thoth the Atlantean Aquarian Edition for $17. You could also get a tarot yoga mat for $75, dude. Oh my god. All right. Do you know the way? There's probably no need to buy it. I'd go out on a limb and say there's no need to buy literally any of that garbage. Oh man. By the way, I was wondering what earthing meant, and then I just read some of the description of this video. It seems like common sense. A walk in nature does everyone some good, right? It clears your head, the colors give your eyes a nice change of scenery, and you just feel healthier. It's some wonder, then, why mainstream healthcare has taken so long to catch on to the science of earthing. But now they are finding some incredible things. Inspired by the movie by Josh and Rebecca Tickle, the episode covers the absolutely remarkable phenomenon. I'm sorry, what movie? Exactly? The remarkable science of grounding? Okay, feature-length documentary based on their viral short film titled Down to Earth that reveals the scientific phenomenon of how we can heal our bodies by doing the simplest thing a person can do, standing barefoot on the earth. Yeah. Oh, babe, you got cancer? It's okay. Just go out and stand on barefoot on the dirt. It'll heal you right up. Is this just role playing as a plant? At this point, this seems like a kink, and I will not participate in it. This new age stuff is sad. I've seen people lost in it IRL. They're very disconnected from reality. Yeah, like that's the thing, right, Zelrex? Like, when people become this, when people get into new age, like hippy dippy mumbo jumbo, right? Like, it can seem like, like this is a fun thing that helps me, or I just enjoy it vaguely. But it can like dominate your entire life, like sap your entire life savings, like leave you penniless and broken. And like you might not even realize it until years after you hit rock bottom, you know? And there's a reason why people who are in like this very suggestible mental position of being dependent on this new age stuff find themselves very susceptible to far right radicalization. You know, when you've already embraced an anti-intellectual ideology or way of viewing the world, like it becomes really easy to embrace other anti-intellectual ideologies, of which like fascism and far-right authoritarianism often rely upon, you know? Like there's a reason that part of the Nazi core ideology was like occult esotericism, you know? Like they preyed upon people trapped in these bubbles of unreality. Good example would be Steve Jobs. Yeah, Steve Jobs drank juice instead of getting chemotherapy. Like, by the way, it's telling that the documentary that he cites for this video literally opens second one. The statements and any information contained in this film have not been evaluated by the FDA. This information is intended for educational purposes only and is not meant to substitute for medical care or to prescribe treatment for any specific health condition. This film is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. That is a very specific thing to start your movie with. Yeah, but Ukrainians, so like new age recruitment to the far right is also a very secondary part of like their ideological capture, you know. I'm just saying that it leaves you vulnerable to a lot of kinds of manipulation, right? This is why cults love new age mumbo jumbo. Well, and also let's not pretend that the Nazis recognized good science. They literally called Einstein's theory of relativity Jewish science. They called like his ability to invent the atom bomb like Jewish science that wasn't real science, you know? Exactly, Snoogan. The anti-science stuff is the scary part of the new age. After people lose the idea of how to know what's true, they can fall down any pipeline. Exactly. Let's see. Now, folks, I am sleepy. I've been running on about 4 hours of sleep today. It's now 2 a.m. I've been up for too long. And as you might have noticed, I'm having trouble like speaking, which is generally a sign that I'm very, very tired. I will do a peepo art for you at the beginning of stream tomorrow. And yes. If you would like, I could extend this unfrosted video essay into being a goal for tomorrow's stream. Non-fundraiser stream. Please do the unfrosted review anyway. I really want that. Okay, we'll continue to have it be a goal, okay? Please review the terrible movie. I will. Guys, thank you so much. The final tally of today's fundraiser stream. Like, I know we usually fundraise for like, you know, great orgs, like trans God, I can't remember it. What's it called? The Trans Lifeline, not Trans Lifeline. Oh my god. I am too tired. All right. Anyway, we usually fundraise for other charities, but I think that even though, technically Progressive Victory is not a charity, I think raising money for them, not the Trevor Project, there's like a small trans charity we've supported in the past. I appreciate that you guys turned out for this, you know? We wound up raising $1,031. That's really, really amazing. And I really appreciate all of you turning out to do this. I know a lot of you dropped some really big donos, and I appreciate the hell out of you guys for that, you know? So, thank you all so much. And we'll raid into... Raiding into Raiding into Caroline Kwan. There you go. One day we'll be bigger than Hassan and we'll raise tens of thousands of dollars. Y'all have a good one, all right? Give Caroline support. She cool. See you fine folks. Bye.